Pretty off the window, too.
All of these guys realize that as much as everybody wants to put it on the offense or lack of offense, it's about the defense into offense as a team, and that certainly gets you off the snide when you're trying to win a game like the Mavericks are. They're desperate tonight.
For three, no good for Porzingis. Nearly another steal on the Capella outlet pass. Finney Smith positioned smartly, but just wasn't able to come away with it. Now the foul's been called as well.
Well, Herter's the guy that's getting opportunities as there's a lot of doubling and activity to get the ball out of Trey's hands.
Third-year player from Maryland who averages 11 points a game.
See the and one.
Herter completes the three-point play. He's got a basket. Collins has one. Capella has one. And Young hasn't taken a shot yet in 5 minutes. Three-point play ended in 9-0 Dallas run. And here's Luka on a post-up against Young. Draws the defense into the paint. Finney Smith in attack mode coming up the baseline and called for an offensive foul. The take by Capella.
It's a good decision, I think, by Jordan. The defense was aggressive. Luka's going to find him wide open. I always talk about going to the defense in that situation. I know people don't, the league isn't about in-between shots, but you have to take that in-between shot in that situation. Otherwise, it's going to be just what it was, an offensive foul.
Or it could be a blocked shot because Capella's third in the league in that as well.
That's exactly right.
Pretty great play by Capella making the read.
Double team chases Young all the way out to the center court jump circle. A three-pointer from Solomon Hill, who just went into the game. Off target in the corner and flying in for the rebound, secured by Cleveland. Mavs have made 1-3. Hawks have yet to hit from deep. Hill up on Luka, lost the dribble, and Trae Young picks up the ball off the Dallas turnover with the Mavs in front by 6. Hawks trying to cut into it. Kevin Herter. Fly by Finney Smith. Herter an open three after the pump fake, and it's good.
That's a smart play. You respect him, of course, as an outside shooter. So you're a little bit over-aggressive. He got underneath, and a tremendous shooter.
Before Richardson could rise up for the shot, a foul is called on Young, and this could be 2 on Young.
I think it is.
Yep.
Can't do that. Pretty extraordinary that 6 minutes and 0 points. It goes to show you that the game plan early by the Mavs was sound. Gave them a lot of different looks.
It's again not just 0 points, 0 shots.
Yes.
For that note.
Not going to let him get going. He's been on a tear lately.
35.5 points per game in the last 6. And in the last 8 games, he's averaging almost 13 free throw attempts a game. Drive by Tim Hardaway Jr. into the game. Comes off the bench for the second straight game of the 4th time this year. Doesn't finish the layup.
Miles Turner. Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at
na lang ko. Salamat.
Miles Turner
using that size and skill on the
logging every day. GG on the beat, bitch.
Uses his size, high release point over Sexton and trims the Cavalier lead to 2.
Cavs have fought their way back into this game in the second quarter. And that's been when they were playing their best. The second quarters were one of.
We have a foul called on George. He hung on to Colin Sexton.
Yes, they only eat while seated at designated eating areas around the golf course or while seated in their ticketed seat.
Rozier, head pass picked off by Nance. Larry Nance, who entered action #1 in steals per game, picks up another right there. He also leads the league, does Nance, in deflections by a wide margin.
It pays to be a little late coming back down the floor when you have a defense team that carries your back.
He anticipates. He doesn't just wait till the ball gets there. He just understands when to read and how to get there.
Dawson and Sexton up top. Dawson got a hand on that. Here comes Colin Sexton along with Exum. Sexton to the bucket, puts it up and in. Drummond says thanks and see you.
Girls are more likely to drop out of sports than guys. So it's starting to create an environment where they feel wanted, where they feel like they can be better every day, where they're having fun while learning. I think that's most important. You make sure you motivate them to be their best and just help them out. I've always been passionate about helping people. It's something that was growing up. I've had a lot of impactful people in my life, men and women, and they've molded me along my journey, and so I try to give back the same way people have poured into my life.
An exclusive opportunity for middle school girls to share their ideas on how to encourage more girls to play sports. Congratulations to Alexa Stockman and Bailey Matlow, who are Cleveland selection for this year's Nike Games Cover program. Alexa and Bailey, the other team's winners and Nike, share their winning idea, Girls Up Skills. More about the Nike Games Cover.
Colin Sexton and the Cavaliers are on top of the Clippers with under 3 minutes to go. Sexton has a dozen points. Colin penned a thoughtful article that was released today in the Players Tribune about how much work it has taken to get his team to this point. You see some of the quotes there. He also talked about the fight and passion and desire he has in his heart in terms of his love both for the game but also this Cavs organization. He says, I love getting written off as a rebuilding team. It's a movement now in Cleveland for sure, and it's feeling pretty good. He ends with, we're back on the map. Let's stay a while. Amen, Colin Sexton.
Yeah, I like the approach. Really nice. A really nice way to look at it. I don't think they're quite arrived yet, but they're headed that way.
I think the one thing that stood out to me in the article, which was phenomenal, was the fact that he said, I think people just think we came out of nowhere. I think that they look at our record at 19-46 and they think they have the full picture. But I look at this as two pictures. We were 14-40 before Coach Bickerstaff and 5-6 after. Their mindset changed, being left out of the bubble. They were very upset about that. So we saw a team that wanted to prove everybody wrong from that point forward.
Sexton cans both free throws. He and Darius Garland lead the Cavaliers with 14 apiece. Nick Batum around the perimeter, watched by Sexton. Hands off to Kawhi Leonard. The shot clock is down to 3. Kawhi on Drummond. Gets the roll.
Well, he has such big hands. He could flip it up there nice and soft. The ball stayed up there. But I like the fact that the Cavs are playing with that chip on their shoulder. That gives them motivation on a nightly basis.
Leonard has 14 points. He's the high Clipper, 5 of 6. Drummond, watched by Ibaka, deals to Prince. Quick pass to Sexton, who goes baseline. He got fouled. Collin navigated his way along that baseline into the lane, took some contact, and he'll shoot 2 again, AC.
This is why it's important to move the ball. By the time the ball got to Collin, Leonard was out of position, so all he could do was play along the side of Collin, and Collin right there. And by the time he got to Collin, Collin was already a step and a half past him, and that was definitely a situation for him to get to that basket because of the ball movement.
Sexton 6 of 10 from the field.
And you can see one thing for sure why the Cavaliers are in a different position this quarter. They have 16 possessions, no turnovers. Definitely equates to better basketball.
The defensive pressure ramped up later in the first quarter and carried over into this second. Collin, by the way, has scored 10 points in the paint, drawn 4 fouls. 4 of 4 from the line. Under 2 to go in the first half. Cavaliers have taken this 47-43 edge. George to Ibaka, 15-footer. Ibaka has 7 points.
He has really changed his outside game. 4 or 5 years ago, he couldn't make that shot if he tried. But now, very consistent with the three-point shot and the mid-range shot.
It seems that this fit Ibaka in the Clippers, as we have a foul called as an offensive foul on the Cavs. Sexton is the guilty party. Completing that thought, AC, I think even the Clippers were a little surprised how nicely Ibaka has fit in to what Tyronn Lue is trying to do with this team this season.
Yeah, I think he has surprised them. I mean, I don't think they was expecting that, for him to be like he is now.
I think you can throw Batum into that category, too. I mean, he in Charlotte really struggled his last few seasons there as that ball's knocked away from Leonard. Taurean Prince has been active defensively in this first half.
But if you see Batum's game before he got in Charlotte, he's a perfect fit for this team. And he's getting back to playing that way.
Began his career, did Batum in Portland. First 7 seasons there. I think we have a 3-second violation against the Cavs, and indeed we do.
Yeah, because of the reputation of the Clippers and their three-point shooting prowess, you have a tendency to cheat towards trying to protect that. And that's where that came from.
So Paul George will take the one-shot technical. Tyronn Lue in his first season as the head coach of the Clippers. Some familiar faces on that LA bench. Larry Drew is one of the assistants for Tyronn. Larry actually took over for Tyronn as that ball is sent to the rim. Leonard with the finish.
Yeah, a little miscommunication there. You have to talk with these teams like this because they get you in those situations. You got to switch that immediately because you don't have enough time to get through the pitch, so you switch it.
48-47 is the Clipper lead. We have a foul called on LA. Drummond is dabbing to his mouth.
Trying to stop the post-up position inside because they've had trouble with it. And so they're a little bit more aware of that.
Notably, that foul on George is his third. He had a word or two for Andre.
Coming down, trying to steal the ball and get control of it, and Andre took a hit to the chin.
Cavaliers basketball on Fox Sports Ohio is brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. For all Toyota offers, go to buyatoyota.com. Toyota, let's go places. Drummond misses both. Cavaliers come up empty on that trip. 45 ticks to go in the second quarter. Leonard looks to go baseline, runs out of real estate. Wheels it up top to Ibaka. Now it's Reggie Jackson. Jackson off an Ibaka screen. Ibaka wants it up top. That's where Jackson goes with it, and that's the result.
Again, that was a high pick and roll against the Cavs, and they really kind of tried to hedge it, and they took advantage of the way they defended it.
Drummond tried to find Garland. They got their signals crossed.
Oh!
Pass by Leonard. Prince to Stevens. Stevens with the dunk.
Well, they returned the favor. The Cavs got out of control. The Clippers get out of control, but the Cavs get 2 points behind it.
The shot clock is off. Here's Jackson. In the summer of 15, signed the largest contract in Detroit Pistons franchise history, believe it or not. Kennard, baseline. Ibaka, corner. Sexton closes out on him. Batum, fadeaway. Batum knocks it down, and the Clippers, after 2 quarters, own this 52-49 lead. Credit to Cavaliers, however, AC, as they stemmed the tide. The Clippers came out of the gates rolling, and the Cavaliers...
Review, Brendan, period, score, no score.
We are going to have a review to see if Batum got that shot off in time. We'll give you the result when we come back. Coming up at the half, champion Jeff will take a look around the league, and Angel will catch up with assistant coach Antonio Lang.
Ruling is confirmed, successful 2-point basket.
You can find the best selection of official Cavs merchandise, including
His head up, Drummond on the business end.
Out of position is all you can say about that.
Those 18 points for Gallinari that you just saw on the screen have occurred in 12 minutes playing time tonight.
That's good buckets is what Lester. He shot a lot of free throws as well.
9 of them now and hit them all. Hawks back in front. Dallas to retake the lead. A rise and fire by Hardaway. Not many shots, but they have been going in tonight.
If they're going in, getting more shots.
Yeah. He's 4 for 7 right now with 3 of 4 hit from deep. Through traffic, bounce pass by Young to Collins, who follows in his own miss.
Came down awkward as well. Collins did.
Bucket.
Vinny Smith, 4 to 3, in and out.
Did I jinx it?
No such thing.
It was a great look. I agree with you on the jinx thing, by the way. That's a stormtrooper thing.
Oh, man.
Got more free throws here for Atlanta. Rajon Rondo going in. Last 2 years with the Lakers and part of winning a title there last year. That hard to win title in the bubble.
Rondo has 2 championships.
Yep.
Might be looking at the Hall of Fame one day if you talk Rondo.
And there was no foul, my mistake, by the way, just a kickball. And then Collins does score inside.
He's so decisive as an offensive player.
20 and 10, and we haven't seen the fourth quarter yet. Those are big numbers for John Collins.
Now, what he averaged last year, averaged almost 22 points a game last year and 10 rebounds. And there was an obvious foul earlier committed by Porzingis, and now there was an obvious foul committed at the expense of Porzingis.
Yeah. He was down underneath the basket, trying to did a good job of selling that too. Hill, the guilty party.
You're not supposed to stop things after you give him the ball at the free throw line.
We're going to try to review this, though. The officials.
I don't understand that. I thought once you gave the guy the ball and he's getting ready to shoot a free throw, I don't know how you come take the ball out of his hands.
That is the rule. That is the rule. Now, the only thing that you could say is that one of the referees recognized that he wanted a challenge before the other referee had given Porzingis the ball.
Where do I file my protest?
Atlanta is challenging the call on the floor of a defensive personal foul.
This is 2:28 left in the third quarter. Porzingis was about to go to the line to tie the game, and maybe he still will. Let's see with this Lloyd Pierce coach's challenge. The third year head coach, 44 years old, from San Jose, California.
I'm challenging the challenge.
Porzingis right underneath the basket. We're seeing right now what the referees are looking at. But to Skin's point, you're not supposed to grant the challenge once you've given the free throw shooter the ball.
No. And the other question is there enough here to overturn it? Maybe. You can tell, you can read their lips. Are like, man, I have no idea what to do here. You can read their lips. Are like, man, I have no idea what to do here. What about you? I don't know. Put your headset back on. Wait a second. All right, do it now.
That foul is the 5th in the quarter if it stands. That's why Porzingis is headed to the stripe. But a coach's challenge here with 2:28 remaining in the 3rd quarter of a game where no one has had a double-digit lead. Biggest lead for the Mavs, 9. Biggest lead for the Hawks, 6.
You can tell, like, if you look in the top right part of your corner,
he and Miles Turner
having the conversation with coach.
They can stay big and they can still spread the floor. That's Augustine.
He was not obviously involved in giving the ball to Porzingis, so he sees it differently.
Alley-oop. And Antetokounmpo able to tip it in and contact it. And the Pacers come the other way.
After replay review,
as Giannis with another left to right spin. Beautiful. It's inside, high off the glass. Lopez got a piece of it.
It will still be Dallas basketball on the side.
Antetokounmpo again, the long stride and the finish. Count it and one. Giannis obviously continuing to attack the basket.
Just put your head down
one of my favorite stories is
shake it off
the glass. And I thought that should have been a backcourt violation.
In the circumstances.
And then they've lost some tough games.
It will be Dallas ball, 12 to
As
shoot,
Sabonis
2:28
gets
to
it
play in the 3rd
Wow,
quarter.
good night by Herb. Yep. Started. Nice way to bring up Herb Williams, one of the all-time class acts. Sabonis with a beautiful spin move.
Brunson puts it in play.
Going up on a minute remaining. What has been a dominant performance by the Milwaukee Bucks. They've led the whole way. McDermott, another drive to the basket.
The tip out to Porzingis after Luka misses, and it's Hardaway again, and he got it. And they come away with 3 on that trip down the floor.
Now back in against Lopez. Little jump hook with the left hand, and a couple of assists. Finds Sabonis again, and Sabonis stripped by Middleton.
All evening, you talked about the lack of
nice again.
touches.
Well, of course, that trade got rescinded, and since then he's been in the starting lineup
for Dallas there as well.
Yeah, little oops there for Rondo.
Glad to stay in Milwaukee.
Sabonis,
beautiful feet inside, and the bucket for Justin Holiday. He's got great versatility, and because he's improved his shooting, he and Miles Turner can stay big, and they can still spread the floor. That's Augustine.
There's the last one.
There was a wild swat, but he knew he had to get his feet.
And Antetokounmpo able to tip it in and
took
contact
a
it.
swing at it.
And the Pacers come the other way.
About 39 to go, 3rd quarter.
Long three-pointer from Holiday. And that's a very good action, hard to guard. Giannis has the handler, big pick and roll. That's a nice finish by McConnell. As the disappointment of losing the last 2 years where they thought as Giannis with another left to right spin. Beautiful. It's inside, high off the glass. Lopez got a piece of it. And Antetokounmpo again, the long stride and the finish. Count it and one. Giannis obviously continuing to attack the basket. One of my favorite stories is McDermott again, high off the glass. And I thought that should have been a backcourt violation. And then they've lost some tough games. As Sabonis gets a dunk. Wow, good night by Herb. Yep. Started. Nice way to bring up Herb Williams, one of the all-time class acts. Sabonis with a beautiful spin move. Going up on a minute remaining. What has been a dominant performance by the Milwaukee Bucks. They've led the whole way. McDermott, another drive to the basket. Sabonis. Now back in against Lopez. Little jump hook with the left hand. And a couple of assists. Finds Sabonis again. And Sabonis stripped by Middleton. A nice feed again. But of course that trade got rescinded. And since then he's been in the starting lineup. Glad to stay in Milwaukee. Sabonis, beautiful feed inside.
A whole bunch of bigs who's jumping for it, they can't block it. So that's the beauty of it. That's the art of it.
And that is the master of the floating shot. And the one reason is because it's kind of an offbeat shot. Because you're ready for him to take that extra oomph, and the oomph doesn't come. He kind of floats, and that always keeps the defense on flat-footed.
Here's Andre Drummond. Just over 2 minutes in third quarter. No oomph. Let's go for the floater. Here's Okoro. Cavs have to hurry. Haynes on the floor. Kawhi to the bucket. The Clippers have the first half. It's an 18-2 run stretching back to the end of the second quarter.
Because they came out of the locker room understanding what they had to do to get control of the game. The Cavs kind of wished their way into it. Now they have to fight back.
Sexton mid-range. George rebound. Jackson on the run. Works on Garland. Got hung up. Deals back to Ibaka. Same spot, different result. Ibaka hit a three from there earlier in this third quarter. Drummond high post. Appears that Taurean Prince is a little bit shaken up. He was hobbling. We'll keep our eye on Taurean. Long rebound comes to Drummond, who gets fouled by Ibaka. You may have heard Ibaka say, "Come on, man," to Brian Forte.
Right.
Free throws here for Drummond. There's Taurean.
Again, you can see the difference in the energy level. When they came out of the locker room, the Cavs kind of went into, let's see what we're going to do. The Clippers went into, we know what we're going to do, and that's been a difference so far.
Ibaka got Drummond in the face. His first free throw is good. Make your voice heard and cast your vote for the 2021 NBA All-Star Starters. Vote Colin Sexton, Andre Drummond, and Larry Nance Jr. right now at vote.nba.com. Clippers 61, Cavaliers 51.
The same scenario as the first half. Now the Cavs have to fight back and get back in the ball game.
Okoro defends George. Leonard is watched by Prince. Now Batum. Kawhi. Jab steps a number of times. Steps to his left. Weak side rebound is tipped in by Ibaka.
My goodness, I didn't know he could get up like that.
The 12-year veteran has given the Clippers a 12-point lead. Drummond the other way. Had it knocked away by Ibaka, but Ibaka gets whistled for another foul. He signals over to Tyronn Lue for a challenge. My guess is Tyronn is not going to use it here. There's that tip in, though. Beauty, AC.
Yeah, coming over the top. Wow. Doing a good job of rising high for the tip in.
The foul is on the floor. That's the second on LA in this third quarter. Sexton. As Jack's on his left, that ball's knocked away over the baseline. It stays with the Cavs. Jackson begs to differ.
He definitely hit the ball.
Ibaka once again is gesturing over at Tyronn Lue for a challenge. Tyronn looks at his assistants, and the Clippers may have a case here.
Yeah, that would have been interesting.
Tyronn will not take a timeout. He will not challenge. Those two things need to go together if you want to challenge in the NBA, as Garland for the Cavaliers need. Mid-range jumper cuts the LA lead back to 10.
Cavs can get all the mid-range shots they want. It just seems like the Clippers are not set up to do anything but stop the three-point shot.
Both Garland and Sexton have 16 apiece. There's a steal as Leonard lost it. Out comes Okoro.
Let their defense stand up.
We have an illegal screen called on Andre Drummond. Drummond was leaning on Ibaka. So back to the Clippers it goes.
And a good, solid defense. They got to keep it up.
Let's watch Andre. Yep, restriction of movement foul. You get that arm wrapped around a player nowadays. Even if the player isn't trying to move.
Right.
The foul is called.
Yep.
point of emphasis a couple of seasons ago. Once again this year. George. The Clippers have knocked down 9 threes. 66-53 is the LA lead.
That time they just played pitch and catch.
Drummond squares up on Ibaka. We approach the 7-minute mark of the third. Double clutches, gets fouled. Drummond has 9 points, 4 rebounds. He's 3 of 5 from the line. He'll shoot 2 more. Whoa, Ibaka is hot at one of his teammates. Or maybe it was Drummond, actually. Yeah, it was a Drummond.
Yeah.
Cavs fans may recall Ibaka and Marquise Chris got into a fight on this floor a couple of years ago. May have been that the ball was sent back in the direction of Ibaka as the Clippers settle Surge down, and we have a double technical called, one on Ibaka, one on Drummond. That does not result in free throws either way.
Yeah, that's made to calm the gentleman down.
What it also means is a technical by either man the rest of the way.
And they get excommunicated.
That's one way of putting it.
Right.
An early shower will ensue.
Yeah, exactly.
So now Tyronn Lue will let Ibaka cool his heels. He'll check out in favor of Zubac. There's Ty. Was the right-hand man for Doc Rivers last season.
Yeah, that was a tough year for the Clippers.
Well, it came to a stunning end in the second round of the playoffs. They grabbed a 3-1 lead over the Nuggets, couldn't close the deal. They blew a 16-point lead in Game 5 and a 19-point lead in Game 6. That ball rolls out of bounds. Last stop, Paul George belongs to the Cavs.
Yeah, that's good defense by Coro that time.
It was a Clippers team, AC, that many had penciled in at least to the conference finals.
Exactly.
If not to win the West. The Clippers still have never reached the conference finals. 0-7 in conference semifinal series. Going back to their days with the Buffalo Braves. Let's watch this play by Okoro. Knocks it off the knee of George.
Yeah, getting over the top of the pick, which means you have to really anticipate and be ready for that move, and did a good job of knocking it off of George.
Cavaliers have forced 9 Clipper turnovers as Sexton nails a 15-footer and cuts the Clipper lead to 9.
You're back into a sweet spot. He and Garland both have to just attack that sweet spot, because that's the only thing that the Clippers are giving up this evening.
Leonard, hesitation move, stumbled a number of times, and we have a walk called.
Yeah, good defense. They forced him. The shot he wanted to take, the defense wouldn't let him have, and he ended up traveling. He wanted the shot right there, but Drummond did a good job of denying that shot, and he ended up traveling.
He got off to a bad start. He stumbled at the beginning of that drive.
Yeah.
Ended up walking along the baseline. So 10 turnovers now by the Clippers. The Cavs have committed but 5. They've been pretty clean in that area. Garland, another floater, and another 2.
I tell you, they can wear that spot out all night long.
Clippers 66, Cavaliers 59. George contested 3. Oh, boy.
Yeah, he like I said, leading the league in three-point shooting percentage this season.
Drummond tries to get around Zubac. He was bumped off the baseline, and the ball goes over to L.A.
Wow, I thought Zubac pushed him a little bit, but I guess he didn't.
There's big Zubac, the 7-footer, 240 pounds. Is there a foul?
Oh, yeah. Now, come on. What are they looking at? He just actually put his arms up and pushed him. Wow.
Jackson, bird dog by Garland, the length of the floor, lobs inside to Leonard. Kawhi back out to Batum.
That's the second time he's done that. He did it in the first half where he had a point-blank shot, passed it back out for a 3, and got the same result. This time, Batum knocks it down.
This is a Tyronn Lue coached ball club as Sexton Banks Missed the shot. Where have we seen before, AC, players drawing doubles, kicking out the three-point shots?
Yes, exactly. That's a staple of his offense.
Ask Mike Budenholzer when he was with Atlanta. Ask Dwayne Casey when he was with Detroit what that looked like during a playoff series. Detroit and Toronto, that is, as Prince knocks down a triple, which happens to be the Cavs' first here this evening.
Wow. You need a lot more of those now. Get this game going and then make this team have to run up and down the floor a little bit.
Teron Lue wants to talk it over. There's Taurean Prince, who got another start in a Cavalier uniform here this evening. Spots up. He nails it. The Cavaliers trail by 10.
Get back in the ball game. Back in the ball game.
Under 2 to go, third quarter. The Cavs are back with an 8. Sweet Lou Williams, drifting shot, no good. Zubats, a rebound, finds Williams again. Contest. He's had numbers like that throughout his entire career.
You're right.
Stevens wasn't anticipating the Garland no look, and out of bounds it goes.
Jetty's doing a good job of keeping it hand active. And off to the races the Cavs go. When he gets it back, opportunity inside, follow it up, good.
It's a 10-point Clipper lead. Kawhi guarded by the rookie Stevens. Kawhi leans back, spins, gets fouled, and he'll shoot.
Doing it all. My goodness. He blocked it with his. He blocked it with his middle finger. Caught it with one hand.
Hello, Carl. Look at his hands on the basketball.
Look at the grown man strip. Kawhi Leonard to the rack.
Playing pretty well. Ahmad is playing a little defense, more on offense. CC just being CC. All right, I think we got 7, and your winner tonight, Sir CC. We won't tell.
All right, so that's the
We're back underway in the fourth quarter. Jetty Osmond fires a 3. He knocks it down as Osmond trim the Clipper lead to 11. Thank you to our Executive Vice President of Video. It is Pat Farrell for that highlight package. The Cavaliers AC looking to come from behind here in quarter number 4.
Well, the best way to start is with a nice three-pointer that Jetty knocks it down.
It was this hybrid bunch that did some damage in the first half as Osmond fouls Morris. This hybrid 5 that J.B. Bickerstaff has on the floor. Sexton with 4 reserves, Osmond, Allen, Windler, and Stevens. Plus minus, big advantage for the Cavs AC in the first 2 quarters of play off that bench.
Yeah, the bench has been a strong point, which is one of the strong points for this team this season. They had a good job. All of their numbers were positive as opposed to the negative numbers for the Clippers.
The foul pays off. Morris misses the first. There's Paul George, 5 of 6 from 3-point range. 27 points. George this season is averaging 24 a game. Scored 16 of those 27 points in the third quarter. He's hit his last 6. Morris rattles that one in.
The Cavs want to get this down to probably a good 2-possession game by the 5-minute mark.
Osmond to the baseline. He floats and scores. Clippers 89, Cavaliers 79. Opening minute, fourth quarter.
Yeah, they're putting themselves in position. Just continue to play solid defense, and if you can, turn that defense into offense.
Williams pestered by Colin Sexton as Morris hit the deck. Here goes George once again. Uses a Zubac screen. He remains red hot.
Boy, he's shooting the ball well.
The Clippers as a team shot it at 62% in the third quarter as Sexton weaves through traffic, deals back to Stevens. Stevens, tough dribbling jumper.
Good job of Stevens. He got his legs under him, went straight up, and he got it there.
Williams picked up by Windler, got him in the air.
And see, again, Windler will learn his personnel because Lou Williams always gives you that little up fake. George doing a good job of knocking that jumper down. He is just off to a great start with that outside shot this season.
Paul George and the Indiana Pacers came within an eyelash of knocking off the Cavs in 2018 out of the playoffs in the first round. With that, let's pause for a word from Wayside Furniture. That fourth and final run to the finals, AC almost never got off the ground as Indiana pushed the Cavaliers to 7 games.
You're right, they sure did. That was unbelievable. A trip to the finals for the Cavs.
The Pacers in that series actually outscored the Cavaliers dramatically.
Yes, they did.
All of the Pacer victories, or nearly all, were substantial wins. All the Cavs victories, only a couple of points. That foul on George is his 4th. Clippers 94, Cavaliers 81. George, of course, was a Pacer for a long time. As Sexton to the basket, he banks it up and in. 7 seasons at Indiana spent Paul George before playing a pair at Oklahoma City. Last season was his first with these Clippers. As here's Morris, he'll shovel to Kennard. Williams shakes on Sexton. Can't penetrate. This time he does. Williams to the left hand.
He's clever. That's why he's lasted so many years in this league. Super Lou.
Sexton is guarded by Williams. Uses an Allen screen. Another mid-range jumper by Colin Sexton. He has 22 points. That's a team high.
Yeah, and that's the shot that they're going to have to continue to make. Oh, boy. Because it doesn't look like the Clippers are going to give up many threes.
Zubac took a feed right to the bucket. He went. Clippers 98, Cavaliers 85. Zubac has 6 and 6 off the LA bench. Sexton from distance, he knocks it down. That's the first 3 attempted by either Sexton or Garland, and only the third the Cavs have hit all night.
And Sexton's starting to open his game up now.
George to the bucket. Allen stays with him, talks him out of the shot, at least for now. George will try it again. 5 on the shot clock. Garrett's right there. George, tough shot from the baseline. Batted, grabbed by Williams. Williams now works on Stevens. Gives it up to Morris, who hands off to George. George this time on Sexton. Crossover, dribble, and a three. 7 of 8 from deep. 33 points. Clippers 101, Cavaliers 88. Sexton zigzags to the paint. Zubac's got a piece of it.
Can't get into a running duel with George. That's not going to work. Can't win ball games that way.
Kennard out of the corner. Osmond is able to peel it away from Zubac. Now comes Jetty, working on Kennard. Hooks it, missed it. George rebounds on the weak side. Morris for 3. Knew he missed it, left it short. He went chasing after it. Didn't see the moment.
Yeah, he
released from his hand.
Left his hand, but everybody's looking for a little break now, so they slow it down.
Sexton. Ron Lou will take a timeout.
Timeout, Los Angeles.
7:36 to go here in the fourth quarter. The Cavaliers find themselves down 13.
Written consent of the NBA.
GG on the beat, bitch.
Right to Okoro. That's blocked by Zubac. It comes to Garland. He'll find the cutter. Drummond lays it in. Oh, brother.
Wow. 2 block shots in one sequence.
The Clippers bench reacted almost as if they couldn't believe Williams blocked that shot as Williams to the bucket lays it up and in. He has made his money doing that on the offensive end more so than for his defensive abilities.
You're right.
16-year career for Lou.
Super Lou.
That pass by Garland was kicked. You don't see this sequence every day. Here's Garland toward the bucket. There's the Williams block. Zubac saved it, but that's a cardinal sin. Chucked it right back under his basket to Okoro, then made up for it for a moment by blocking the shot, recovered by Garland, who found the cutter in Drummond.
Well, again, the one thing that Coach Lou's teams do realize is you got to defend in order to win, and then they do that.
Prince to Garland. He'll shoot a three. Got it.
Really starting to play well and doing a good job of being aggressive.
23 points for Garland. He's shooting threes this season at over 42%. Zubac missed. Oh, the dunk down the lane. A foul is called. JB Bickerstaff is livid. He is livid. He's giving it to Brian Forte right now, as well as Josh Sivan. JB looks up at the Humongatron. Was there a push?
It looked like him and Drummond both just laid their hand on him.
We have a timeout on the floor. We approach the midway point of the fourth.
Cleveland is challenging the foul called on the floor on Drummond.
Larry will be auctioning off each uniform jersey. Both he and your Cleveland Cavaliers will match 100% of what that jersey sells for, tripling the donation to each small business. For tonight's game, Larry has teamed up with Dylan Whistler. Go to Cavs' official Twitter and click on the link to bid. Take Great Yoga is the place for all people who practice yoga. It is light on a hill, a space in Cleveland, Ohio, for those that may not have felt accepted elsewhere. An open door for the reluctant yogi, a community for anyone who is looking to connect with other like-minded yogis. And yes, that means you. Thank you, Dylan Whistler and Larry Nance Jr. It is now time for the
The challenge is unsuccessful. Drummond pushes Zubac in the back. This is a lighted two-shot foul.
So the wheel is going for a spin, and what do we land on? All right, the air high five, Cam. So when you see some of you Mungatron, hey, next to you, just give me an air high five, no touching. We're going to do some social distance. Here we go. Give us the air high five. Air high five. There we go. There we go. Give me an air five, high five. All right. All right. I like it. Give me one of those cool air high fives. Thank you. Appreciate that. Come on, Baker. Give me some air high fives. He left me hanging. Yeah, he left me hanging. All right, there we go. All right.
After we went to break, the Cavaliers' J.D. Bickerstaff did elect to challenge the foul call on Andre Drummond. The foul was deemed unsuccessful. Josh Timmon explained that Drummond did indeed push Zubac, so Zubac will shoot two. It's time now for our Taco Bell take. Starting guards for the Cavaliers, AC have taken center stage.
You're right. They have really played well tonight. They dominated the backcourt on both teams tonight. Our guards have been the star of the show.
Both men efficient this evening. 48 combined points. After the Zubac free throws, it's Clippers 105, Cavaliers 93 as we're nearly halfway home here in the fourth. Okoro, Garland, Drummond, Prince, and Sexton make up the Cavalier fivesome. Prince is guarded by George. Angles off a Drummond screen. Rebounded by Williams. Williams is out here with Zubac, Leonard, Batum, and George. Williams shovels to George. Off to Zubac. Wow. That's George's sixth assist. That's a team high. Clippers 107, Cavaliers 93. Sexton underneath, took a bump from Zubats and threw the foul.
Nice little give and go by Sexton and Drummond.
Clippers foul number 40. He hits Zubats.
That foul on the Clippers is their second team foul here in this fourth quarter. Now, this is a team with size throughout the roster.
Yes.
Both among the starters and reserves.
You're right.
Drummond straight away, bothered by Zubats, gets doubled, and Zubats blocks the shot. Williams off to George.
My goodness.
Paul George is 8 of 9 from three-point range. He has 36. 5 to go. Sexton. Now to Drummond. In on Zubats again. Andre, you can hear him from the court mics. He wasn't happy that foul was not called.
He wasn't happy with that one.
Drummond and Zubats continue to bang inside. Leonard works on his numerical counterpart. Number 2, Sexton. Leans back into Collin, twists, fires, and scores. Leonard has 24. Clippers 112, Cavaliers 93. Jared Allen gets set to check in for the Cavaliers. Reggie Jackson rests at the scorer's table for the Clippers. They get set to check in at the next dead ball. Prince lost the handle and comes to Williams. That turnover by the Cavaliers is number 8 tonight.
Yeah, really they took care of the basketball tonight. And I mean, really not a lot of turnovers at all.
Williams catches in from the corner. And up until this fourth quarter, AC, it's a big reason why the Cavaliers have been within striking distance throughout the evening.
Right, exactly. I mean, not turning the ball over is a big, big reason why the Cavs were able to hang in there to this point.
The Clippers have scored the last 12 points. Kawhi Leonard is a handful. Collin acknowledged as much of that dry smile. That was there's not much more I could do smile.
Right, exactly.
Collin at 6'1". Leonard at 6'7" with those long arms. Under 4 to go here in the fourth quarter. The Clippers have taken a 115-93 lead. So the Bucks come to town. For the Clippers, as does Amir Coffey. Coffey's a second-year man out of Minnesota. As Windler with an intercept, picks off that Kennard pass. Windler, Sexton. Collin Sexton has 27. Collin this season is averaging 24 points per game. Third-year man out of Alabama. Yeah, he's nearly 50% from the field. Go ahead, partner.
He's off to a great start this year, really establishing himself as one of the top scorers in this league.
Fiondu Capangeli to the bucket. Missed the shot. Zubats grabs the loose ball, puts it up, blocked by guess who? It's Jared Allen. He had 5 blocks here in the victory 2 nights ago over the Timberwolves. Allen on Zubats, goes to the bucket. Zubats rebounds. So 2 more home games on this stretch this week as straightaway jumper by Terrence Mann is true. Second-year NBA out of Florida State. At 5 in a on the road. You said it, AC, until the second half of the schedule. The second half hasn't come out yet. Sexton to the bucket for the unofficial break. As Kevin Geller's three comes up short. Yep.
That is absolutely amazing. I mean, it's amazing how all of a sudden the schedule has become tougher, much tougher than it was at the beginning.
A foul is called off the ball. Under 2 to go here in the fourth quarter. The Clippers are set to close out this road trip with a victory. Maybe Bickerstaff's team will put a 1-1 in this homestand. Get this, AC. The Cavs right now are 10-11.
Mm-hmm.
They earned their 10th win in the 21st game of the season this year. Last year, the Cavs got their 10th win in the 32nd game of the season. All right, they got it this season, the 21st.
Right.
The season before, they got their 10th victory in the 51st game of the season.
Right, so, I mean, that's steady progress.
Let's go 10-41 at that point. Stevens, 15-footer from the elbow. $1:45 remains. Man, defended by Windler. Back to Zubac. He'll try his hand at a 3. Line drives it, misses it. Windler rebounds. He gets knocked down and fouled. Cavaliers basketball on Fox Sports Ohio is brought to you by your local Kia dealers. By Suki, the official ticketing partner of the Cleveland Cavaliers. Let's go. All right, Giannis and the Bucks come to town. Austin Carr prepare Friday and Saturday.
Yeah,
the Bucks have had their ups and downs through the first quarter of the season. They certainly provide some mismatch issues for teams across the NBA.
Yes, they have, and really, the Cavs have to continue to stay into their mode, which is playing defense, scoring off of defense, and sharing the ball on offense. And really, the problem tonight was the front court. The front court didn't quite deliver as the backcourt did. The backcourt stepped up huge for the Cavs tonight.
That starting backcourt for the Cavaliers has combined for 50 points. Might not be done yet as Sexton remains out there on the floor. And here comes Collin. Shovels to Windler. Windler to the bucket, puts it up and in. Gets fouled by Gavin Gilly. And Windler has a chance for 3.
And a nice pass by Sexton there to hit Windler on the move. And Windler using his right hand lays it in. Sexton staying wide now, so to give Windler a chance to have a shot that he could make. Nice shovel pass, up and under. Opportunity for a 3-point play.
That is assist number 5 for Collin. Tied for the team lead with Jarrett Allen off the Cavalier bench. Allen dishes out 5 tonight, also 7 points and 9 rebounds in 25 minutes of play.
Well, think about it. He has a well-rounded game. I mean, he does a little bit of everything. He's fundamentally sound. I mean, and for your center to have that many assists, it means that the ball is going into him and he's working his way and he's looking at all the options other than himself.
He's also apparently a medical assistant as Allen peeks in at the Windler injury.
He had his little 2 cents to it.
He said he's an inquisitive sort.
Yeah, he did.
Tear down. Took apart a computer for fun, we learned after the trade was made. It's just the kind of person he is.
Keep his mind working properly.
Right. Somebody said incorrectly that he once took apart a toaster and put it back together. He went, wait a second. It was a computer that I took apart. Put it back together. Not a toaster. Kennard in the corner. The 3-point shot has been huge for the Clippers tonight. 20 on the evening. It's been huge for the Clippers all season long.
Well, if you think about the whole situation, the Clippers came out with one game plan. We're going to stop the Cavs from shooting threes, and we're going to shoot them. And that gave them an advantage that really, I mean, the Cavs had all the 2-point shots they wanted, but they would not give them the 3-point shot tonight.
As a team, the Clippers shooting threes is just a phenomenal 42%. I mean, that's off the chart. That's almost off the charts for an individual, let alone for a team.
Right.
Tonight, 20 of 34. Cavs will have to inbound here as there's Tyronn Lue greeting some of his former assistants. Steve Spiro and Tyronn Lue together for parts of 4 seasons. as this one comes to an end. Clippers 121, Cavaliers 99. AC, quickly your final thoughts on to a pair against the Bucks Friday and Saturday night.
Yeah, the Cavs just came out that third quarter and didn't have the energy. The Clippers, who are a champion, trying to be championship team, they came out with better energy and took over the game in the third quarter.
We'll hear from Coach Bickerstaff in just a few moments, along with a number of players. Jeff and Campy, what else is coming up on Cavaliers Live as the Cavs fall tonight by the final of 121-99?
John, Austin, thank you very much. Campy, two things really stick out. Bad start to the second half for the Cavaliers, and Paul George couldn't miss.
Well, Paul George couldn't miss primarily because we were not putting any real ball pressure on him. We allowed him to be really comfortable tonight. And coming into this game, we talked about Cavaliers have to be very good on the offensive side, but even more importantly, they have to be very good on the defensive side. They did not have either tonight.
Checking our live stream, we're on Twitch doing GC Force. Hello!
Most people think Bill Russell is a great winner. I don't think people realize all the things that he pioneered.
Do you think that you will get some white kids to play basketball with Negro kids?
I think so. I don't see why not. My kids play with white kids, and nobody got hurt yet.
He stood up in times when it was very hard to stand up.
Brad, any final words of advice to the new coach?
Win! When I think about Bill Russell being the first black coach, I think about Red Auerbach. Red didn't look at Bill as a black man. He looked at him as a man who could coach. Bill Russell allowed the rest of the world to know that if you're qualified, anyone can coach.
The most important factor is respect. In basketball, respect demands one's ability, period.
Without Bill Russell,
They call it the limo ride in the NBA. When you want to make sure as Bagley knocks down the three, they call it, folks, the limo ride. When you want to make sure.
Trying to tell you, because Buddy, he likes green, obviously. Those are some numbers right there, baby.
Buddy might have sent the limo for somebody over there today as Jason Tatum knocked down the mid-range jump shot. But out of the timeout, the Kings ran a nice set for Bagley, and he knocked down a three. And that's consecutive three balls now after that timeout by Luke Walton, and it's a three-point game.
Yeah, Buddy, no hesitation whatsoever.
At a 41-piece, 35 before that. Here's Jason Tatum, picked up by Hield. Cross court to Brown. Little catch and shoot three, and he laces it.
You know, we were talking earlier on the radio today to Cedric Maxwell, the Celtic great, and he said that that's the part of his game that probably has improved the most because that sets everything up. The ability to knock down the three.
An athletic guy when it comes to going to the basket as well. Off the miss, here's Tatum up court. Jason Tatum out of St. Louis. Kicks it out to Teague and gets it back. Working against Bagley on the edges. Good defense by Bagley. Stayed down on it. Teague on the drive. Fox stays in front of him. Shot clock at 3. Tice. And that's a great defensive sequence for Sacramento.
Absolutely.
Fox into the paint. Spins with it. Slick with it, but couldn't finish. Bagley with the stick back. No good. And Thompson controls for Boston. Got into the paint. The Sacramento Kings top 5 in the NBA in points in the paint. So on the attack. Here's Teague with the left hand. And rebounded by Hield on the run out. Buddy with pace. Blocked by Brown. No foul on the play. And back come the Celtics. Brown with the crossover. He reverses it and draws the foul on Holmes. But Buddy Hield at mid-court. Looking at the official and wondering where his call was.
Yeah, we'll see Buddy get down. Did he get fouled? Oh, yes, absolutely.
On the arm.
That wasn't like a wrist. That was on the elbow. And then Brown right there, the ability. Sometimes you get that holler foul. You got to let it out.
Yep. Turn up the volume maybe next time. That was Holmes' second personal foul. Jaylen Brown knocks down the free throw. Halliburton coming into the ball game along with Corey Joseph for the Sacramento Kings. And Tyrese Halliburton, you heard Katie talk about it a moment ago. The .319 to go here in the first quarter. First meeting of the season between these two crews. More on the other side.
rookie duty.
Danny Ainge's Celtics are built to be a force in the East and a title contender for years to come. They're loaded with young superstar talent, as well as surrounded by seasoned NBA vets. But much of the national focus is on the number 3 pick in the 2017 draft, Jason Tatum, who signed a 5-year rookie max extension in November. But every Batman needs a Robin, and for the Celtics, that is Jaylen Brown. Boston drafted Brown with their 3rd pick in the 2016 draft and signed him to a 4-year, $115 million contract extension in October of 2019. Since signing that contract, Brown's growth has skyrocketed. You see his numbers for the last 3 seasons. All of them have grown exponentially across the board. He scored a career-high 42 back in December against Memphis, matched it a month later against the 76ers. That puts him in elite company, guys. Just Bradley Beal and Damian Lillard have had 2 40-plus point games this season. He is really just a tremendous all-around player for the Celtics.
Has become much more efficient, Katie. Great report there. And Brad Stevens is quick to say, as he's told me several times, Doug, that Jaylen Brown's greatest contribution, as wonderful a basketball,
talk about it,
sublimely talented basketball player he is, his greatest contribution will be outside of basketball. When you look at the fact that he was one of the leading voices in the Black Lives Matter movement, person ever to lecture at Harvard when he spoke there several years ago on education reform and racial inequality in our country, an extremely bright light in this league.
Absolutely, on the front lines. Drove 15 hours from Boston to Atlanta to be involved in the Black Lives Matter marches. He is a shining example in the NBA, no doubt.
Buddy Hield lets it fly from deep off the mark. Robert Williams in the ball game. Skies high for the rebound. For those of you just joining us, the Celtics shorthanded tonight, missing Kemba Walker, their starting point guard.
I like that by Corey Joseph. Push that basketball.
7-point lead for Boston. Barnes working against Grant Williams. This is where Barnes can be a mismatch. Whoa. Took him off the dribble but couldn't cash.
Great move. Got the angle.
Green out to Robert Williams. Brown trying to post up Joseph, who's a tough defender on the block. Brown goes quick with it. And Joseph got the stop. Kings on the run out. Here's Hield. Back to Halliburton. Thought about it. 14 on the shot clock. Whiteside set a nice screen to free Joseph. And Joseph knocked down the mid-range.
Yeah, Corey Joe was looking at him the whole time. You want it in the post, you're going to come give me the screen. Advancement of the ball right there. Kings got
hit ahead to Barnes.
Nice.
Here's Hield working against Williams. Whistle and a foul going to go against Robert Williams. Mid-range jumpers still count in this game, Doug Christie, right?
Oh, yeah, that would be called a gray area. Dirty rat.
Corey Joseph had 3 points in that victory against New Orleans in 14 minutes of play. And a big game on the road, 16 points in that win at Toronto. In Tampa, Harrison Barnes, side pocket three is short. Coming back the other way, Jason Tatum. Tatum pulls up for three and rebounded by the Kings and Joseph. Doug, you said it. Love the way that Joseph is trying to push the pace here.
Yeah, but see, he is a veteran. He understands that these guys played last night, so he's just trying to put pressure on them. But you lead, they will follow.
Side pocket three for Barnes. This one falls. Harrison Barnes drills it.
HB, nicely done. But again, who was that? Corey Joe getting in the paint. A baseline drive, baseline drift, knock down the three.
7-0 Sacramento run has closed this to a 2-point margin. Good anticipation. Halliburton got the steal to Joseph. Barnes, nice in and out dribble. Lost the handle.
Man, Halliburton this is something else. Just the anticipation, understanding where they're going with the basketball.
You can tell he watches a lot of film.
No doubt.
From the defensive perspective. Tremont Waters out front. Buddy, great defense on Tatum. He was all over him. Tatum couldn't get open. Now Waters in his bag. Good contest by Halliburton. Tipped out to the Celtics. 3 on the clock. Tatum got it into the paint. And they will count that at the buzzer with bodies strewn across the lane. Robert Williams was in the paint for an inordinate amount of time lying on the court. But the bucket will count. One more look. Tatum at the buzzer. Celtics have the lead. Tatum with 6 when we come back in a second.
Hey fans, this is Harrison Barnes of the Sacramento Kings. Check out these game break highlights.
Going around the screen. Shot clock down to 4 for Tatum. Tough mid-range jumper, and he laces it.
Man, that's what he do.
Thompson into the paint against Holmes. Put his body on Holmes and got the right-handed layup. Sacramento Kings top 10 in terms of pace. They get it inside quickly. And a wonderful post-up by Bagley. Extremely spurious, some might say.
I would.
Here he is into the paint. In a nice groove, he's got 4 quick ones, Doug. 7:40 to go here in the first quarter. Mark Jones courtside chopping it up with Doug Christie, Katie, and Kyle in the studio. Sacramento Kings basketball, and Brown slams it home on the nice backdoor Thompson to Tatum. And this time it's going to be Hield picking him up. Little horn set. Tice drills the 3. They call it the limo ride in the NBA. When you want to make sure as Bagley knocks down the 3, they call it, folks, the limo ride.
Those are some numbers right there, baby.
Buddy might have sent the limo for somebody over there today as Jason Tatum knocked down the mid-range jump shot. But out of the timeout, the Kings ran a nice set for Bagley, and he knocked down a 3. And that's consecutive 3 balls now. Here's Jason Tatum picked up by Hield. Cross court to Brown. Little catch and shoot 3, and he laces it.
For the win and the number 1 away on Monday night in the NBA.
Kings basketball on NBC Sports California is brought to you by Big O Tires. Tires, service, straight talk. Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Some of the wonderful images from Nash and Proper, one of the local businesses here in Sacramento. You want to get there, folks, and order that Nashville-style hot chicken sandwich. Ooh, a lot of great local businesses worthy of your support. Fixin's one of them. I tried Fixin's tonight for dinner before getting to the arena here, the Golden One Center, Doug.
You going to be all right? You got the itis?
Hey, man.
All right.
A little sleepy after that meal. Inside, Whiteside had it blocked by Williams. Wow. Robert Williams got up high and sent that back the other way. 4-point lead for Boston to start this second quarter. Tatum guarded by Joseph. Off glass. Boy, what a soft touch by Jason Tatum.
Man, it's not enough that he hit you with the three in the mid-range. I got to run and hook off the glass?
At 22 years old, this guy is a bona fide, qualified superstar in the NBA. Fox getting there, too. Kick out to Halliburton for three. A little bit short. And the Celtics with Green the other way. Love the fact that Fox is guarding Tatum here. Tatum spins, high lob for Williams on the other half of the alley-oop. And Boston back up by 8 in a blink. Here's Whiteside. Dribble handoff to Joseph, set a nice screen. Bad pass. Tatum on the run out. And 6 quick ones. Luke Walton says, guys, let's regroup. Let's talk. Let's strategize. Back after this.
Sacramento Kings back partner with Smud. They'd like to honor Danielle Lawrence tonight in the 2021 Black History Month Dream All-Star Award. Let's take a look at 18 minutes.
Oh, my goodness! Didn't see that coming! On diddly dee! Yeah, that's LaMelo, and he got it. LaMelo! Oh, yeah! LaMelo Ball beats the buzzer! Full-length baseball pass, and Gordon Hayward catches it in! LaMelo ahead of the pack. This time leaves it for Hayward! What a dime by LaMelo! Tip Halliburton. A couple of fakes, decides to call his own number. Throw it up, you fella.
Got to get busy with it. Halliburton on glass, got it. He gets downhill in traffic and won an aggressive finish. Halliburton with the throwdown.
The Heat up by 1. That's Halliburton. Oh my, he nailed it. So the Heat do not get to take the lead into the halftime locker room.
Courtesy of that 8-0 run after the last break. Folks, the 25-day fan frenzy presented by Cache Creek Casino Resort is happening now. It's 25 days of prizes with 25 chances to win. Enter to win today's prize, a Kings apparel pack at kings.com/fanfrenzy and sign up daily for more chances to win exciting prizes. Hey, Jason Tatum is on a roll right now. And when he gets going, Doug, it's tough to stop the hemorrhaging.
Well, he does it from every single angle. I mean, you just saw look behind the back double and then spin off of a pick and roll with a lob, get out in the open court, athleticism to finish. He can do a little bit of everything.
Tough shot by Fox, never fell. Halliburton with the floater. That was halfway down, and Whiteside tips it home.
Yeah, this is going to be a game right now where you just keep pushing. This is a team that played last night. You can break them, but they'll get away from you if you're not careful.
They got a close win last night in San Francisco against the Warriors. Tatum fires over Joseph and knocks down another one. Interesting story. Tatum, his mentorship was in the hands of Bradley Beal. Both of them St. Louis, Missouri natives. As Fox fires and hits the three. Now, Bradley Beal's mother taught Tatum's mother in high school. She was Tatum's mom's teacher, phys ed teacher, volleyball coach, in fact, as Tatum misses the long three. And the two of them got connected, and Bradley Beal was a heck of a mentor for Tatum coming up in the St. Louis area. Actually played for Bradley Beal's AAU squad as Glenn Robinson III makes an appearance, Doug.
Oh, man, De'Aaron Fox dancing all over there, teaching him the foxtrot, finding the corner three for none other than Glenn Robinson III.
Hey, what about the fact that Robinson comes off the bench after not playing in a couple of games, right?
Right.
And is immediately impactful.
Yes, and see De'Aaron Fox, right? I mean, look at that. That's footwork right there. Bang, rotation, beautifully done, then dancing. Yes, that is called Sacramento's own foxtrot. Glenn Robinson III with the three from the corner.
Good to see him back in action. Last 5 games, just 3 points, a total of 14 minutes. Halliburton up high for Whiteside, never got there. And Williams stepped in to pick it off. Here's Waters working against Halliburton. Ojale into the paint. Spins, turns, fires, drills it. Shemi Ojale with his first field goal.
Just a little shot there by Ojale, no doubt.
Guy that is usually relied on more for his defense. Any kind of scoring that the Celtics get out of him is a bonus. Whiteside couldn't get the handle at the free throw line, right to Robinson. Up high for Whiteside, room service.
Nicely done, little hang. It looked like he was going to throw it over to Fox in the corner. It got cut off, and beautiful adjustment by Glenn Robinson III.
Yeah, good pass by him, 4-point game. Waters off the screen by Williams into the paint. His floater is off the mark, out of bounds. It'll come back to the Kings.
See a little hang time right here by Glenn Robinson III. Finding Mr. Whiteside on the interior. He knows what to do. Finish.
Whiteside is going to get a little bit of run here, Doug, when you look at the fact that Holmes and Bagley both with 2 fouls, right?
Yeah, and you got to be careful if you're Luke Walton. So I would say ride this out if you can and allow Whiteside, especially, I mean, he's productive.
Fox with the quick sit dribble and drills the mid-range jumper right in front of Tatum.
Sit, march, stop, a little bit of everything. Beautiful balance right there by De'Aaron.
Fox with 7 points already to go along with 3 assists. And Sacramento answers with a 10-2 run. Step through by Tatum and a sweet finish. Sauce with the left hand. Robinson right back at him for 3 and short. 4-point Boston lead. Celtics showing surprising early energy here despite playing last night. Waters kicks it out to Ojale, and he hits the 3-pointer.
Big shot right there. You get the ball out of Tatum's hand, but unselfish. Find Ojale for the 3-ball.
Halliburton, the wide pin down. His floater in the paint is good.
Float on, Mr. Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton with the bucket. In 10 minutes, he now has 2 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists.
Mark, as well as Boston is playing right now, though, see, the Kings are right here. And this is the type of pressure that you got to keep on a team that's played the night before.
Yeah, you heard Luke Walton in the pregame news conference talk about coming at them early with energy because they played last night. And noting that the Celtics starters, their heavy rotation player a couple of years ago, and he's talking a little bit of stuff right now.
And why it's important, because you're stealing some minutes for Brown over on the bench and allowing Tatum to run the ship right now.
Halliburton from deep. Front rims it over the top, out of bounds. It'll be Boston basketball. As Tice will come into the ballgame for the Celtics. Bagley, Hield, and Barnes coming back, meanwhile, for the Sacramento Kings. Jaylen Brown back in as Tatum will get a breather. Jason Tatum recently signing a contract extension for the Boston Celtics. Got a max deal, and I mentioned his mother, Brandy, on the negotiations.
Hey,
two, past the midway point of the second quarter. Here's Tice. Waters already played 13 minutes here in the first half.
These will be some trust minutes for Luke Walton and Marvin Bagley that he doesn't pick up a third.
Like the reverse pivot, Doug. Fires on Tice, but left it short.
Yeah, absolutely.
Little Sigma move.
Yeah, absolutely. Good little move right there by Baggs.
That was a Seattle mention just for you, Doug Christie.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Jack Sigma is smiling someplace, number 43.
8-point lead, Fox with a sweet crossover.
I like
his three was short.
I like the aggressiveness by De'Aaron because him shooting these shots, it sets the defense up. He's knocking them down. All of a sudden, they step to him. He's inside creating for himself and his teammates.
He's 1 of 2 from deep. Speaking of deep, Waters missing the mark.
That was Waters was the late Tommy Heinsohn, Rest in Peace. That was one of his favorites, he told me.
Mount Waters, a guy that has earned his way into the rotation for the Celtics. Carson Edwards fighting over the screen. Holmes had an alley and kicked it out. A foul going to go against the Celtics. Looked like Jason Tatum got caught on the reach. And that was the first foul from either team here in the second quarter. As T comes back into the ball game, he'll run the point for Waters.
I'd like to see the Kings keep this right around here or just touch it up, get within 4 by the half. So close this half out the right way.
Here's Buddy Hield out front. Hands it off to Barnes. Holmes has good post-up position. They go cross-court to Fox. Fox steps back. A 3 on the way is short. Bagley hustling, chasing down the loose ball rebound. Good job by Marvin Bagley. Fox, cross-court to Buddy. Hield fires, got it! And Buddy Hield makes it a 5-point game.
Buddy was shooting at as he was catching it.
Yes.
I'm telling you, man, quick trigger.
From Sacramento all the way down to Nassau and Freeport in the Bahamas. They feeling that Buddy love. Back after this.
Ito na ang inaabang-abangan at talaga namang nako, paborito rin ng mga kapatid natin.
On the night, of course, this is after dropping a career-high 43 on the Pellies when they were in town earlier in January. And you know what? We have to take a look. what he has been doing in the fourth quarter in these games. That game against the Pelicans, 7. Straight points in that game from 7-minute mark to the 33-second mark. You look at his numbers, averages over the last 2 fourth quarters. Of course, the 1-point loss against the Heat on Sunday, then going Monday, beating the Pelicans. That's our pizza guy's delivery of the game. You know what Luke Walton said about him before the game, you guys, is that it's happening on a more consistent basis. He's proving he can put this team on his back. He says, now we want him to do it all the way through. And he said, Luke Walton's praising him, saying, you know what? The best part is he's having fun, enjoying these moments with his teammates, guys.
Yeah, and I love the fact, Katie, that after that loss in Miami, as he kicks it out to Bagley in the corner, who makes a slick move behind the back and finishes MB3 with the bucket. De'Aaron Fox, after that loss in Miami, went into the gym and got a workout in, a little lift, a little cardio, getting his body right for the next game as Buddy pulls and misses a 3. But that kind of work ethic paying big dividends right now for Sacramento. Inside, Thompson had it knocked loose, stripped by Holmes. Bagley with some sauce and spin on the move. Marvin Bagley,
how about that?
With great hustle. He was ubiquitous in that last sequence everywhere.
Watch this right here. Puts it on the deck, and then nice little left touch right there. And then, I got a little spin move for you. Watch out now. And gets downhill. That is your 6'10 power forward out in the open court.
So Bagley, the free throw line, a 50% foul shooter on the year. As folks, we want you to open up your phone's camera app and scan the QR code on the screen to get close to the action next season. Join the wait list for premium seating at Kings games, and you'll get access to courtside and club seats, which include lounge access and other exclusive benefits. Scan the code on the screen or visit kings.com/ticket plans for more information. Great way to go. And up court, 3-point Boston lead. Brown, step back, tipped up. Bagley got it to Heel.
Yeah, gang rebound right there. I like it.
Here's Barnes on the wing, mismatched against Teague. Put that body on Mo, put it on a platter for the layup. Harrison Barnes.
Yeah, there's a little burst right there from Harrison. That's the second time, I'm seeing him just get away from people quickly on the angle.
Doug, it's a 7-0 scoring run for the Kings. Now within 1. Brown spins, tried to punch it. Nobody home. He got hung, and back comes Fox. Barnes stepping through the paint and the finish.
Nice right there. Open court. I like it. That's what I mean, Mark. Getting downhill. Keep the pressure on this team.
Sacramento up by 1. A 9-0 scoring run. Brown met there by Holmes, who forced the pass. Fox fights over the Thompson screen. Barnes closing out on Brown inside. Thompson underneath, and he finishes. Boy, they played about 20 seconds of great defense. Just needed a little bit more.
That's the type of pressure, though. Just to keep them 20, 22 seconds, and they're settling for shots at the end of the shot clock.
Carson Edwards couldn't get the handle, almost turned it over. 1:37 to go in the first half. 9 on the shot clock.
Look at HB right here. Just gets the angle, gets right by, delivery at the basket. And then downhill. Oh, man, he is doing his thing this evening.
Sacramento Kings on a 9-2 run now since Tatum sat down, who's back in the ball game now. Celtics in a little bit of a zone look here. Doesn't matter to Barnes. He's okay with zone offense.
Harrison's doing it all, and shout out to Harrison also, the goal setter app that he's linked up with 500 black and brown children, 250 I believe right here in Sacramento, helping them with savings account and teaching them financial literacy. Sacramento, we are blessed to have Mr. Harrison Barnes.
He drafted 500 kids from Build Black right here in Sacramento to start up savings accounts, because data shows that kids with saving accounts have a much higher chance of attending college.
Yes, sir.
Up front, it's Tatum. Hield fighting over the tight screen. Edwards on the baseline, forced to kick it out. Brown, open three on the way. No good. Tatum got the rebound. Long shots, long rebounds. That's the way it goes sometimes. Thompson posting up, almost stepped out of bounds. Instead, he's fouled and one. Boy, Jaylen Brown made that happen, Doug, with his unrelenting effort.
Yeah, it's the hustle. And you get downhill right here, put it in the bucket, little Euro step, and a high, soft touch, and then coming the other way, gets the block. Just a continued effort right there, two-way player, and then Tristan Thompson on the interior, and that's just unfortunate because that would be, I believe, the third foul, if I'm not on Rashawn Holmes. And look, you picked it up with 34 seconds remaining to half. Almost made it through.
Yeah. Tristan Thompson, meanwhile, at the foul line for the Boston Celtics. A big offensive first half for the native of Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Played his collegiate basketball at Texas, as Holmes on the bench with 3 fouls. 2-for-1 situation. Fox wants all that smoke out to Halliburton. Got it! Drills the side pocket 3, and it's a 1-point game again. Good execution. And they should have a chance for another quick possession.
He's called Tyrese into the half. I swear, every game at the end of the half, he knocks down a 3.
Feels like it, right? Tatum traveling, blew a tire, and that's going to be a travel.
See De'Aaron, he's putting pressure on the defense. Gets baseline drive, baseline drift. There he is. Reach up, knock it down. Tyrese looking good.
And Doug, they got a lot of time here. 12.3 to get a good look and potentially take the lead going into the locker room. And this is the first game of next 7 of 8 here at Golden One Center. And Carson Edwards with a foul to give. It'll be side out of bounds. Sacramento with 6.5 to go. And Grant Williams going to come in for defensive purposes for Brad Stevens. Let's see what Halliburton going to inbound. He's a trusted passer. Here's Fox. 5 to go. Fox into the paint. Reverse. Got it. A little sauce. Some jelly off the glass for the bucket. And the Sacramento Kings will go into the locker room with a 1-point advantage. De'Aaron Fox finishing with 9 points and 7 dimes. They outscore Boston 30-25 in the quarter.
Man, up and under. De'Aaron Fox just doing it big, and the Sacramento Kings come back 52-51 at the half, leading the Boston Celtics. This is the showing Kings fans are here for.
Anything in the paint, but that changed in the second quarter. Happy to see that.
It absolutely did. They were outscored in the paint in the first quarter by the Celtics, but only 4 points in the paint. And so I think what is important to note is that they were able to come back in the second quarter, and that's really kind of what turned the favor. When you're taking too many threes and you're a De'Aaron Fox and a Harrison Barnes and you're not getting into the paint, you're not doing what this Kings offense does best. You got to open up your three shot with that paint penetration, as he calls it, break the paint, get inside there, kick to open shooters. But a slow start, we were worried about that. But they made up for it there in the second quarter.
Yeah, they made up for it in the second quarter. In fact, when you look at that first quarter, 10 3-point attempts for the Sacramento Kings. They had 11 in the second quarter, but got into the paint more, too, in the second quarter. Coming up in just a little bit, we will look back at that 2017 draft class. We got two heavyweights going at it tonight, De'Aaron Fox and Jason Tatum. Plus, we get you ready for the second half coming up next.
It's a brand new chicken dance song. Get down, hit it up, let your song spin around one time if you want it.
New chicken dance? New chicken sandwich. My juicy, thickest filet yet. My cluck sandwich combos. Only at Jack in the Box.
NorCal Honda dealers' countdown to President's Day is on. You have 2 weeks to get the best deal of the year on a new Honda. 360 hours, 10,000 new Hondas, thousands in savings. Civics for 0% financing. HRVs for 0% financing. CRVs for 0% financing. Visit your NorCal Honda dealers.
0 turnovers, which we know has been an issue for this team.
That's huge. And I thought the Celtics, did a great job on Fox collapsing on him, but De'Aaron figured it out in the second quarter, strong second quarter for him. Let's see if the Kings can continue it in the second half. Right now, they are up 1, looking to continue their hot play as of late. Mark and Doug have the second half after the timeout.
Wow. That's a low price.
Oh, wow. That's a low price.
What?
All the epic throwdowns, all the crazy step backs, all the game-clinching threes. They give it their all to be at the top of their game, but you make them all-stars. NBA All-Star Voting presented by AT&T. Go to NBA.com/vote today.
Welcome back, everyone. Hey, Kings fans. With Xfinity Mobile, you can save hundreds on the most reliable network nationwide. Your wireless, your rules only with Xfinity Mobile. Mark Jones alongside with Doug Christie as we get ready for the start of the third quarter play from Golden One Center. Doug, this is the first of the next 7 of 8 are going to be here at home. Sacramento trying to make a little bit of hay and a strong finish to that first half, in particular when you look at the play of Harrison Barnes.
Yeah, he has been doing some big things in Harrison, knocking down shots and setting a tone that I think Luke Walton is excited about, and so are Kings fans, because when he scores big, Kings usually win.
And it was nice to see Sacramento bring down the shooting percentage of the Boston Celtics in that second quarter. Time now for our bucket chart, brought to you by your hometown KFC. And a look at some of the distribution here. And Marvin Bagley had a pretty impressive first half as well.
Yes, Marvin doing big things, getting in the paint. Nice little half hook. You got to like that from the young fella. Stepping behind the line, knocking down the 3 ball. He has been as impressive as you want to see. I'm hoping that continues for Mr. Marvin Bagley, the third.
Yeah, he was 4 of 7 from the field, total of 9 points. and 6 rebounds. The only drawback, both he and Holmes saddled with 2 fouls towards the end of the first half as we revisit Doug's keys to the game. A look back, Doug.
Yes, push it. Only 4 fast break points, but the Kings got out. They just got to continue that pressure, and then the battle of the glass. 26 for the Celtics, 23 for the Kings. They are about even there, so whoever wins that little area may win this ball game.
It'll be Boston basketball to start the third quarter. Teague bringing it up court. In lieu of Kemba Walker, who's out, not playing on the second night of a back-to-back, coming off of a knee injury that kept him out for the first several weeks of the regular season. Tatum against Hield.
Good hands.
Harrison Barnes knocked that loose. Holmes stepped out of bounds. 6 seconds to go on the shot clock for the Celtics.
Against Tatum and Brown, you got to get that second quick help. Get in and get out. And right there, Harrison Barnes got his hands on the basketball. Nicely done.
Boston shooting just 42% from the field. Much better defense by Sacramento in that second quarter. Brown sweeps into the lane. Hield with a rebound. Out to Fox. Fox using his speed. Good cross-court pass to Barnes. Inside Holmes with that push shot. That thing's on automatic, folks.
It is. It is patented. No longer pending for Rashawn Holmes.
3-point Sacramento lead. Here's Tatum. Barnes fights around the tight screen. Help came tipped up and in by Tristan Thompson. That is one of the big assignments tonight for Sacramento, keeping Thompson a prolific offensive rebounder off the glass.
He is a face guard. You got to go ahead and just take him out of the play. You're not going to get it, but he can't get it either. Harrison Barnes, nice.
Wow, you can't spell Barnes or bully without the B.
No doubt. Man. Can't spell bucket either, and he's getting them.
3-point Sacramento lead again. Thompson hands it off to Teague. Little foul on Fox from behind. Got caught tailgating that time. And whistle for the foul.
See, right here, Barnes to Holmes. Holmes with the little push shot in the lane, and Harrison Barnes puts it up on the rim quickly, garners his own rebound, and gets it on the glass before the defense can respond.
Jeff Teague at the free throw line for the Boston Celtics. I mentioned him getting the start. He's an 89% foul shooter from the free throw line. His father, Sean Teague, actually played basketball at Boston University under former NBA coach Rick Pitino back in the day.
Okay.
Basketball running in the family blood. Part of the family business for the Teagues. He brings the Celtics to within 1. Good ball fake by Buddy. Got his defender, Brown, airborne, and knocks it home for 3.
Yeah, beautiful patience right there by Buddy Hield. Show the ball high, let the defender fly by, and then get his feet set.
Here's Teague. Pulls it back out against Holmes. Thompson has a mismatch on Fox inside. Give and go with Tice. And Barnes committing the foul, coming over to help. It's going to put Daniel Tice on the foul line for the Celtics.
You see Buddy Hield right here. Just show the basketball. Gotta respect it. Feet are set. Jumper's wet. And then Tice gets inside right there. Harrison Barnes. Good foul. Don't let him score the bucket. Make him earn them.
Daniel Tice, a 74% foul shooter for the Celtics. And, folks, we can't wait to welcome fans back to Golden One Center right here. And we know you're eager to get back, too. Open your phone's camera app and scan the QR code on the screen or visit kings.com/ticketplans to secure your spot for next season by placing a deposit for a ticket plan starting at just $50. That's right, per seat. Can't wait to see you here. Come and holler at me in the concourse. Here's Buddy behind the home screen. Had a sliver of daylight, quick outlet to Teague. And Boston now with a chance to tie. Thompson posting up on Bagley. That's going to be goaltending. Boy, Tristan Thompson really using that veteran experience, Doug, crafting out space for himself.
Yeah, he's propping up a tent down there and camping out. So when you're playing defense, sometimes you got to bring the referee's attention to it and start counting for him.
Okay. Little step-up screen for Fox. Got hit. And De'Aaron Fox will go to the foul line. De'Aaron Fox with 9 points, 8 assists already, just underway here in the third quarter. Foul's going to be on Tice.
Yeah, 6-point discrepancy in the first half at the free throw line. 9 points for Celtics and 3 for the Kings. And that's kind of flip-flop because 27th in makes and 26th in attempts are Boston, and the Kings in the top 10 in both categories.
Like to see that. Illustrates their ability to attack. De'Aaron Fox, the indomitable, implacable point guard for the Sacramento Kings. A burgeoning force on the NBA landscape. Thompson hands it off to Tatum. Holmes steps out him on the switch. Holmes can guard those wing players out there. Tice on the reversal to Teague. Side pocket three is strong and rebounded by Fox. Kings out and running. Hit ahead to Barnes. Euro step into the lane. Holmes was fouled from behind as Jaylen Brown holds his palms up skyward towards the heavens and says, I didn't touch him. But the foul is going to go against him and the Celtics.
A lot of people with their hands up because Harrison Barnes was like, look, man, somebody kicked me or something. I don't know what it was. Let's see here. Anybody?
Oh, yeah, Holmes got pushed out of the way there. Just under 9 minutes to go in the third. Boston showing a little bit of a zone here, Doug. What is it?
Yeah, a little 1-3-1, it looks like. Maybe a little amoeba.
Okay.
UNLV.
Hey, you know what? De'Aaron Fox didn't care. Almost got a nice baseline jumper to fall. And back the other way, it's the Celtics. Tatum, in and out dribble with the left hand, lets the three fly, and rebounded by Buddy.
This is the time to push it against this ball club. They're settling for some jumpers.
Healed with a lob. Bagley underneath. Had it partially blocked by Thompson. Boy, Tristan Thompson is doing a heck of a defensive job tonight. Underneath for the Celtics. On the pick and roll, Tice finds T cross court. Back to Tice, who relocates. That's good-looking basketball, gotta admit it. As Tice gives Boston a 1-point lead, Kemba likes it on the bench. And a steal by Brown, and room service at the other end. Timeout, Luke Walton, just when it seemed like Sacramento had a little bit of momentum going its way. Jaylen Brown squashes that. Back with more right after this.
A stronger, safer community is within reach when Californians
kept the team afloat, Doug.
Yes, he did. And it was definitely a flotation device because 14 big points. He did it from downtown, gives you 4 rebounds. And once he did that, that enabled De'Aaron Fox to take over in the fourth.
Yeah, had that big 17-point fourth quarter. See what they run coming out of the timeout.
Showing the zone again.
Yep. Fox tried to skip pass to the corner and never made it to Buddy Hield. They turn it over out of the timeout. Brown posting up Buddy. And Brown got him under the bucket and put it in easily. Brad Stevens holds up 2 fists and calls out the defense again. Looks like we're going to get another zone from Boston here, Doug.
Well, until you bust it, they are going to continue to run the zone against you.
Barnes with a nice head fake. Floater in the paint, off the mark. Tatum coming back the other way. Boston leading by 5. Thompson tried to post up Holmes out of bounds. It'll stay Boston basketball. Celtics in the middle of a 7-0 run.
See Rashawn Holmes back into the picture, not allowing that post pass entry right there. And I would tell you, Tristan Thompson is doing some big things for this Celtics ball club. Brad Stevens has to be excited about what he's seeing.
Signed as a free agent during the offseason. Here's Tatum against Fox. Spins quickly on him. Tatum went up high, missed it. Rebound, whistle, foul underneath. That's going to go against the Celtics. And that's going to go against Tristan Thompson. NBA champion from the Cleveland Cavaliers. Brad Stevens loves Thompson's potential to help quarterback that Boston defense.
Yeah, his energy is infectious for sure. And Rashawn Holmes doing a good job of blocking out and giving him no other choice but to come over his back.
Yeah, that's a nice battle tonight to keep an eye on Barnes. On the pick and pop, got open, missed the clear look. And Boston up by 5 with possession. Brown working against Halliburton. Great help by Holmes. Holmes couldn't get to that one by Thompson, who used the basket, stared his left hand and says, yeah, I got it like that. Celtics on a 9-0 run. Hield trying to snap it, can't. Tipped up, out to the Kings. Halliburton out front.
Need an easy bucket right now if you're the Kings. Get in the paint, find somebody.
They swing it around weak side to Fox.
There you go.
Nice Euro step in the paint, and that stops the bleeding. At 9-0 for Boston. Sacramento 4 of 12 from the field in this period.
Yeah, Mark, see how much, get right back at them and see how much fight back they got tonight.
They left Teague open from the top. We all know he can make that.
Yeah.
A year that the Atlanta Hawks sent 4 players to the All-Star game and won the Eastern Conference. He was one of those 4 All-Stars. Hield cross court to Barnes. Good show and go. Holmes with the push shot. Was looking for a call. Might have been fouled by Teague. Instead, it's Brown back the other way. Quick pull from deep. Got it.
See, the Kings have to go, and when they drive, can't stop short. Go ahead to the contact and put the onus on the referee. Get to the line.
Brown with the 3. That's Brown as in downtown Brown.
At Domino's, you can carry out 3-topping pizzas for just $7.
California? Take a test drive at your local dealer today.
Jaylen Brown just 24 years old. Jason Tatum just 22 years old. There's no better combo on the wing under 25 than those two. And they're making their presence felt here tonight, Doug.
I would say so. 32 points, shooting a good, decent percentage, and 10 rebounds, 10 assists. So you're getting a triple-double out of these two. They're go-to guys. Brad Stevens can take one out, leave the other in. They can run the show, and they are delivering so far, Mark, in this third quarter.
The thing that you love about those two guys, they cheer for each other. They support each other's successes. When Tatum made the All-Star team last year, Brown was the first one to publicly say, hey, congratulations, he deserves it.
Yeah, that's what you want out of your players, because that creates the type of synergy and cohesiveness in the locker room that is really good for winning basketball.
Celtics with 14 fouls, Kings with 2. 5:20 to go in the third quarter. And again, Doug staring at a zone defense by Boston. Halliburton tees up the three and gets it to drop.
There you go. That's how you're going to get him out of the zone.
The reigning Western Conference Rookie of the Month. And off the Brown, side pick and roll with Teague. Thompson threads the needle out of bounds. Celtics claiming it was tipped. It wasn't. 8-point Boston lead. Sacramento basketball.
And more importantly, the communication between Buddy and Tyrese has to be on point. You cannot let Brown get away from you.
Holmes with a screen. Back to Holmes. It was actually intended for Hield. Halliburton with 7 on the shot clock. Finds Fox. That's a mismatch against Tice. Halliburton with 1 on the clock. And it's the remix. Halliburton with consecutive 3-point buckets. Beautiful. And it's a 5-point advantage. Halliburton in double digits now with 11. T kicks it out to Tice. He misses, and Tristan Thompson again on the offensive glass. Man, sound like a broken record, man.
You are not lying, and it is skipping continuously. Your Geico assist of the game goes to none other than De'Aaron Fox, and Halliburton does the rest. Nothing but string music.
Meanwhile, that's 4 fouls on Holmes. Halliburton with a nice stat line, 11 points in just 14 minutes, a couple of rebounds and assists. Out inbounds to Thompson. They help on Brown. They double team him. Langford misses, and Holmes controls the rebound. Quickly up court to Halliburton. Barnes in a rush. Reverse, got it.
Nice, I like it. Get at him right away. Good stop. Great rebound. Out in the open court.
Slick ball movement by Sacramento has them looking just at a 3-point deficit. They've got an 8-0 run going. And Brad Stevens wants to call timeout. And Jaylen Brown a little slow to move here. Timeout on the floor. More after this.
No one sets my body on fire.
Right here. Pacific, yeah. Yes, he does a great job. Dame had me down to talk to his team a couple years ago.
Off the turnover, it's Brown. Over Buddy, got it to fall. Jaylen Brown starting to get a number now. 18, leading the way for the Celtics.
Again, a turnover that's converted to points, though.
Inside to Whiteside. Took his time with the dribble, spins, and misses from point-blank range. Jaylen Brown up court, cross court. Good kick out. Grant Williams off the Robert Williams feed. No good. Hustle to get the rebound. And speaking of hustle, Halliburton. 2-on-1. Halliburton with the underhand layup.
Only Deion Sanders did it better.
Woo. That's a pick six.
Yeah, absolutely. Take it to the house.
Oh, Halliburton with 13.
What don't he do?
You're going to be waiting a while to hear an answer. Brown lost the handle.
Yes, get it.
Buddy Hield, great hustle. Went to the wrong team and got it back again, sitting on the court.
Have you ever seen it? You ever seen that one? Get it twice.
Hey, the ball finds good energy. Halliburton launching. A little bit of a heat check for him. He had made his previous twos. Robert Williams inside, fouled by Whiteside.
You see right here, steal in the open court. What can Brown do for you? Get downhill and get a bucket. And then again, the other way, open court. Halle Berry, very nice with the kiss.
Western Conference Rookie of the Month for December and January. Robert Williams missing the first free throw for Boston. He's 90% on the season, just 9 of 10. With Corey Joseph into the ball game for Sacramento, teaming in the backcourt with Halliburton. It's Halliburton, Hield, Joseph, Whiteside, and Barnes for Sacramento with 1:32 to go in the third quarter. Kings trail by 4 now.
Yeah, important 92 seconds right here, Mark. This is Kings got to close this thing out the right way.
Halliburton at the controls. You hear Grant Williams barking out the defense. He picks up Joseph. Barnes inside, fouled by Langford. Pardon me, Javonte Green. The foul against Javonte Green. His first foul. And that's going to put Sacramento on the free throw line. Harrison Barnes shooting 86% from the line for the season. 2015 NBA champ with the Golden State Warriors. Stay with us for a 15-second word from Atlantis Casino.
You know what makes me feel.
Lead is down to 3, a little full court pressure. And now they fall back in a half-court defense. It's a zone for Sacramento. Tatum from the corner. Robert Williams high for the rebound, tipped away by Joseph, controlled by Halliburton. Whiteside on the break, went behind his back.
Be careful with it. Protect it. Now put him in a bucket.
Whiteside turns, fires, and got it. Looking for the call, too. So, hey, Doug, he was kind of slick with it behind his back.
Yeah. Well, that's going to be on his mixtape, no doubt about it.
Hey, Coach Walton, I got it like that. And that was not tipped into the backcourt. That's a backcourt violation. So, Doug, you talked about the Kings having to finish this second quarter strongly. They're in a position here to get the lead.
Yes, strong. That's Williams. And Williams tried to stop Whiteside. No go.
Here's Joseph hounded. And Halliburton in the front court. Hands it off to Joseph. 12 on the shot clock. Joseph waits for Barnes. Barnes, three-pointer on the way, short. And Tatum with the board, looking at 13 seconds to go. Hield picks him up.
Smart by Halliburton. Run at him, get the ball out of his hands, and let's see if the young fella can make it, and he does.
Boy, they double-teamed Doug off the right guy, Green. It was worth the gamble. Buddy for the tie. Halliburton with a putback, counted. That should count, and it does. Boy, this guy has that end-of-quarter stroke of magic.
Asking what can he not do? Nothing. Deliver. Put it in the books. Kings down 1 after 3.
When I was a kid, I wanted to be just like Cal Ripken.
Or visit alanon.org/help.
We're proud of our roots, our rallies, our runnings. We're proud of our community, our city, our cowbells. We're proud of our speed. Our strength. Oh, man! He said that with his chest. Our swag. Fire's a long one. Bring you that smoke. Above all, we're proud to play for the crowd. Together, we are Sacramento proud.
Turn alone.
Tyrese Halliburton with a bucket to end the third quarter as Sacramento staring at a 1-point deficit. Jason Tatum didn't score in that period. He was 0 of 5 from the field. The officials at the table right now reviewing to see if there was a hostile act committed right at the end of the third period. And still waiting for adjudication of that.
It was hostile with 6 turnovers for 7 points. Or was that what the Kings get? 4 turnovers for 6 points in that quarter.
Let's get the call here. Looks like we're going to get a play on here. So to start the fourth quarter, it'll be Joseph, Halliburton. As we take one more look at this, Robert Williams.
Really?
They reviewed to see if that was a hostile act.
What did we come to, man? Hey.
Basketball's got feelings too.
I was just going to say, we talk about the ball now. Okay.
Boston leading by 1. Halliburton, Joseph, Robinson, Fox back in with Whiteside. Almost lost the handle, was fouled.
That's good right there, Mark. Within the first 11 seconds of the fourth quarter, you get a foul. Those are the ones that can get you to that penalty, and a tight game like this could come up big.
Now, Luke Walton was miffed in a couple of those games, puzzled in a couple of those games on the road as to why the Kings didn't get to the free throw line as much as he felt they should have, considering they get into the paint as much as anyone in the league. Halliburton with his 3 is his 3rd one here in the second half. A career-high 18 points for the rookie.
He'll keep breaking that. We'll just keep saying that. It'll just keep happening.
That means good things ahead for the Kings. Waters couldn't get the answer. Whiteside with a board.
2 hands.
Here's Fox. Joseph. Over to Fox on the wing. Guarded by Williams. Green commits the foul. Javonte Green, that's 2 fouls quickly against the Celtics here in the fourth quarter. This one a shooting foul, putting Fox on the foul line.
Tyrese coming in big. What do you say? Hallelujah. Give me that 3-ball. De'Aaron, adept at contact, drawing the foul. He wanted extra.
Fox knocks down his foul shot. He's a perfect 5 for 5 from the line in this ball game. He was a perfect 7 for 7 from the line in the game against New Orleans on the heels of missing a bunch against Toronto. So it shows you what he's capable of, Doug, once he locks in.
No doubt. He puts the work in, and greatness is in him. That's what he wants, and that's what he wants from this ball club.
4-point Sacramento Kings lead. Grant Williams picked up his dribble out to Tatum. Tatum going to work on the baseline. The floater no good. And flushed home by Robert Williams, a.k.a. Time Lord, they call him in Boston. He earned that nickname when he was late for his introductory news conference as a rookie last year. Knocked out of bounds. Time Lord there defending with Waters.
Hoping that he's late again on the help.
Yeah. He was right on time on that putback, Doug. Waters almost had the pick. Instead, it's Fox. Halliburton. Good sidestep 3 on the way. Battling underneath Whiteside. Got the loose ball.
Take your time.
Loose ball and a foul. Who's it against? That's going to go against Boston.
How many is that now?
That's their third team foul.
Now is when you come together as a unit and say, okay, now's the time to get ultra aggressive. Unable to get the Kiram right there. But it comes to Whiteside, hands everywhere, 1st and 10.
Yeah, it looks like that. And a cloud of dust. Halliburton got Williams in the air. Good post up by Whiteside. Missed it from close and commits the foul.
He knows it too. Wow. At a point blank range right there. Good pass by Halliburton.
Bagley and Holmes with 2 and 4 fouls respectively. So it's Whiteside, the 5 on the floor for the Sacramento Kings. Tremont Waters. And that's going to be a foul against Robinson on the reach. Yeah. Second team foul against Sacramento.
And Kojo's telling him, I had him. I didn't need that much help, but you can't fault your teammate right here. You're going to see him come in. Oh, man, there's nothing there. Nothing. Mark Jones.
That might be a challenge-worthy play by Luke Walton. 10:04 to go. Waters at the foul line. Tremont Waters, 5'10", 23 years old, out of LSU. 51st pick by the Celtics back in 2019. Averaging 3 points and 3 assists a game in 10 minutes. That has really benefited from the Maine Red Claws, their G League affiliate. See Kemba Walker cheering up on the Boston bench. 1 point Sacramento advantage. Whiteside catches inside. Wow, down foul, and it's whistled this time. That's going to go against Grant Williams.
More importantly, that is the fourth team foul.
Yep. So they will be shooting on the next one as Whiteside shoots 2. As this was a 2-shot foul.
I'm okay with an offensive foul on the next possession. I'm going right at you.
Okay. Try and force the issue a little bit. Whiteside leaves that free throw short. Hassan Whiteside struggling from the line this year at 53%. I've seen him through the years, Doug, change his free throw style. At one point, he was almost taking what looked like a semi-jump shot from the free throw line back in his Miami time.
Similar to Kareem in the hook shot. Surprised no one's ever tried Rick Barry.
Whatever, hey, it's there for people.
I'm just saying.
Yep, I'm with you. Halliburton into traffic, kicks it out to Joseph. Boy, Whiteside working hard for position against Robert Williams.
They're fighting down there. Oof.
Halliburton off the screen.
Somebody cut.
Shot clock down to 4. They got to get busy here. Fox lets it go. Halfway down. Whiteside with a nice follow.
How about that? Talk about offensive rebounds. Weekend offensive rebound 2, says Whiteside.
Yeah, how about that? The lead up to 4. Tremont Waters, cross court. Tatum, one more to Grant Williams.
Deny him back.
Boy, the Kings, good defense in rotation there. Ojale kicks it out to Waters. Joseph closes out. And a tough shot off glass. Boy, Sacramento did everything you're supposed to do, Doug, on defense.
Yeah, sometimes you make a bucket, but that was a great defensive possession by the Kings.
8:40 to go. Fox on the move. Out to Halliburton. Little heat check short. Whiteside. Halliburton with the jumper. And Williams clears for Boston. 2-point ball game. After that miss, Halliburton 7-14. Still 50% from the field. Tatum coming at that defense, missing. Cleared by Whiteside, had it knocked loose. And another possession for Boston. 18 on the clock. Waters inside Robert Williams finishing with the slam, and we're tied again at 89. Kemba Walker forced into the assistant coach's role for the Celtics. Our coach, Sacramento, going to draw one up when we come back.
Toyota's President's Day sales event is hereby proclaimed. Hurry into your Toyota dealer for history-making deals on the most popular models in the land. Make haste. Just announced. Get up to $3,500 cash back on Camry, or choose $2,000 cash back on any Corolla or Corolla Hybrid, or lease one with nothing down and pay just $229 per month. Don't miss Toyota's President's Day sales event. Toyota, let's go places.
Meet football legend Tom Flores, a.k.a. the Iceman, a.k.a. the first Latino quarterback and head coach ever, a.k.a. why isn't he in the hall yet? Well, Coors Light is going to do something about it.
I'll drink to that.
Wendy's didn't start the chicken wars. They just ended them with Wendy's new classic chicken sandwich. Nothing beats this classic. Grab it now in Wendy's 2 for $5.
5-Hour Energy helps you get stuff done. And now, when you purchase 5-Hour Energy, you can instantly win cash prizes. For complete rules and how to enter, visit 5HEWin.com. 5-Hour Energy, the official sponsor of getting stuff done.
You ever think Pac-Man gets tired of eating these same little dots? I could get any 2 toppings on my large pizza for just $10. Pepperoni, sausage, bacon, the $10 taste maker, only from Pizza Hut. I think I'm about to out Pizza the Hut. No one out Pizza the Hut.
At Golden One, we know the only way this whole thing works is if we work together, each doing our small part for the benefit of each other. Because that's what it means to belong to Golden One Credit Union, a community built by people invested in one another, accomplishing more with our money together than we ever could by ourselves. So if you believe in the power of people over profit, join us at Golden One.
We've got a tie ball game here at Golden One Center with 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. And what do you do if you're Tyrese Halliburton coming off of being named the Western Conference Rookie of the Month? Well, you follow it up by setting a new career high. He's got 18 points already in this game. Let's take a look at our Ram shot of the game. Oh, my goodness. He has come alive here in the second half. He's got 13 in the second half of the ball game, including 3 triples. And my goodness, I mean, he just figures out a way to keep with it, stick with the play, find a way to help this team win. And this is my favorite part about Tyrese, you guys. In the fourth quarter, he averages more points than in any other quarter. Plus, he shoots over 60% from the field and 63% from the three-point line in the fourth quarter. You guys were talking about a gamer. I'm running out of words to describe him, but Mark, I'm going to leave it to you and your boundless vocabulary. I mean, it's impressive.
He is an imperturbable rookie.
I'm going to go with sound effects like, ooh-wee.
A high degree of equanimity from the rookie, Halliburton. Barnes, a deep 3 at the end of the shot clock, had to, and out of the timeout. Didn't quite get the look maybe they were desiring there. Little side pick and roll. Tatum keeps control of it with help. Holmes on Tatum. Sidestep 3 on the way. Man, he works on that. Jason Tatum, 43% from downtown, Doug.
Yeah, you mentioned he hadn't made one. Well, here we are.
Yep. 3-point Boston lead. Halliburton pocket pass to Holmes. Barnes on the baseline. Great ball movement. Holmes inside. Couldn't get it to fall.
Yeah, that's where you got to attack the rim because you are in the penalty. You're going to the free throw line, and they have to stop you, and the only way to do that is some body contact.
Great point, Doug. Make them hit you to stop you. Tatum, they double team him.
Oh, deny him back. There you go.
Robert Williams, the catch inside over Joseph, who was helpless. They had a mouse in the house and found the mismatch. Celtics on a 9-0 scoring run, up by 5 with 6:39 to go. Plenty of time.
What's up? 220?
I'm sorry. Who are you here with?
Other Guys Pizza.
There's a pizza delivery guy here. Other Guys Pizza.
Hello, sir. How can I help you? I'm here to take this pizza up to room 220. They ordered it 3 hours ago. Here, let me help you out a bit. Take this up to them instead. They're in the honeymoon suite, so this fireworks pizza will surely spice up the night. We don't do that here. Welcome to the show, son.
Visit Twin Pine Casino and Hotel for the Blazing New Trails in 2021 giveaway every Saturday in February. Play for your chance to win a brand new 2021 Chevy Trailblazer on February 27th. Twin Pine Casino and Hotel. Play fun, feel safe.
For more than 75 years, the Department of Veterans Affairs Home Loan Benefit has helped millions of eligible veterans and service members buy a home. Today, the VA home loan means lower than average interest rates, limited closing costs, and no down payment is required. The VA home loan may save you thousands of dollars. For more information, please contact VA or talk to a lender of your choice. Don't let anyone talk you out of using the benefit you have earned. Choose VA.
736 million people struggle to meet their basic needs. An estimated 40 million people have fallen victim to human trafficking. 51 million kids go hungry every day. And every day, together with thousands of corporate partners and millions of donors and volunteers, United Way fights for the health, education, and financial stability of every person in every community.
Welcome back to the Golden One Center, fourth quarter. Kings down 5 as the Boston Celtics make a bit of a run. And your Toyota game summary looks a little something like this. And it's a little bit too much green for me. But Jason Tatum doing it big, 17 points, 8 for 20. Not shooting well, but he's giving you 9 and 9, triple-double alert. And then the bench is big, led by Mr. Tyrese Halliburton with 18 big points. Kings bench doing some things. And Jaylen Brown, we talked about him early and often, and he's delivered for Brad Stevens and the Celtics tonight. See what the Kings can do. That's your Toyota game summer. All right, good stuff. And the Kings now down to just one timeout remaining. They didn't get a good look coming out of the last timeout. A whistle and a foul is going to put Harrison Barnes on the free throw line, stopping the clock. And a chance to get a couple of points closer here. Harrison Barnes, one of the team's better foul shooters at 86%.
Yes, in the paint, Mark. A little point of emphasis, hip foul right there, but you score with the clock stopped if you're the Kings. Continue downhill in the paint. Make it collapse, create contact.
We'll see if Boston goes back to that zone and how the Kings solve it, if that's what they choose to do. Sacramento struggled a little bit with it earlier.
I would say pass fake or side pick and roll.
Okay. Waters up court, working against Fox. Barnes guarding Tatum. Reaches through and misses off glass. Sacramento gets the stop.
Good job right there by Rashawn Holmes, fighting off Williams and garnering a rebound.
Barnes back to Fox. Back tap by Tatum. And Jason Tatum with an easy one at the other end. Quick hands defensively, knocked it away from De'Aaron Fox. You know, when you talk about star players, Doug,
yeah,
that is an illustration of why when you talk about elite players, the only guys I call elite are the guys that play both ends of the floor.
Yeah, give him credit right there. Yep. Low reach around right there. Knew he was beat by De'Aaron, but didn't give up on the play.
Halliburton cross court to Barnes. Nice rip move on the baseline for the reverse.
Man, I see you. Agile, little hostile there, HB.
3-point ball game. Waters across the midcourt line. And Barnes tasked with guarding Tatum. But he healed guarding Brown. Whistle, foul.
They're going to count it too.
Oh, the outside official, Derek Collins, said the ball was on the way up. He said it was on the way up. So no goaltending.
Yeah, you see Tatum right here. Good hands right there. Gets out in the open court. Just a simple delivery. And Harrison Barnes navigating with a kiss off the glass. And right here, was this ball still on the way up? No, sir, I would say.
Derek Collins said on the way up. And we are not in the last 2 minutes.
I say hurry up and shoot it.
He was incorrect. Yeah. Brown at the foul line. You know, we were talking about Jaylen Brown earlier. Went to school at Berkeley just down the road. And
yes.
You know, a guy is academically ambitious when, as a freshman, Doug, he took a master's class. I mean, you talk about sacrificing your GPA, man.
My question is, what's that? What's that is?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. Shout out to him, though. He is beautifully done by De'Aaron Fox with the kiss. But it just tells you who he is and what he's about. And it's a true credit to him and his family that the young man not only is a fantastic student, athlete, but he's a student as well.
Fox took them to school on that last possession with a bank shot. And the Kings with good ball pressure and pressure on the receiver.
Business the turnover. He gave him business 101.
Yes, sir. Undergrad class.
No doubt. Look at that. De'Aaron Fox navigating. As I say, no blinkers. He needs none because he's navigating.
2-point ball game. Kings can tie it up here. Harrison Barnes tried to duck in and drew the foul from Shemi Ojale. Good little flash into the middle of the key there by Barnes, Doug, and he has a chance to tie it up.
Right back at the free throw line. This is the Kings. This is growth right here, progression, as you're going to see in the middle of your screen. And that contact was initiated by Harrison Barnes, but it's a foul, so now you go to the free throw line. Well done by the Kings.
Harrison Barnes played 40 minutes in that win in New Orleans. He and De'Aaron Fox played 40 full minutes. And Doug, you know, Harrison Barnes, 28, in the prime of his athleticism. De'Aaron Fox, 23 years old, got no problem with guys playing 40 minutes.
Not at all. And he is as fit as you would like. He's improved his strength, conditioning. He had the little hamstring, flexibility. He's working on it all because he understands what it takes to be the guy.
Here's Tice, guarded by Holmes. They get it to Tatum, working it from the elbow. Free throw line jumper, no good. Holmes with a big-time rebound.
And you hear the crowd calling for defense, Mark.
They got it. Holmes with his fourth rebound. Fox for the lead. Butter. De'Aaron Fox. And the Kings got $1 on the scoreboard, leading by 3, 100-97. Fox pulling from deep, capping a 7-0 Sacramento run.
When you have fiber internet from Consolidated Communications, you have a better connection to everything. Be together. Video chat with more reliability without losing your connection or freezing up. Be smarter. Online learning is more dependable with a consistent classroom connection. Be confident. Work with fewer network interruptions and plenty of bandwidth for everyone. Be more of everything with fiber from Consolidated Communications.
What's up, room 220?
I'm sorry, who are you here with?
Other Guys Pizza.
There's a pizza delivery guy here. Other Guys Pizza.
Hello, sir. How can I help you? I'm here to take this pizza up to room 220. They ordered it 3 hours ago. Here, let me help you out a bit. Take this up to them instead. They're in the honeymoon suite, so this fireworks pizza will surely spice up the night. We don't do that here. Welcome to the show, son.
Welcome back, everyone. Kings with a 3-point lead. Time now for our Coors Light, beating the pressure, as Hassan Whiteside did a little bit earlier. In 18 minutes, Doug, he was very productive, 9 and 9.
Yeah, you see, it said made to chill. He ain't chilling. I'm telling you, he's working is what he's doing. And Kings fans are protecting the rim, changing shots, battling on the interior, ready to give you a double-double.
Fox, little three-quarter court pressure on Waters. Love to see it. Flash inside. That's going to be a foul against Buddy Hield. And that's going to be the 4th team foul against Sacramento. So Boston will shoot on the next one.
And that's a tough cut right there because he's athletic enough to spin out and get the lob. So if your buddy, you got to play with it and kind of keep him off guard. You just switch up right there, and Harrison Barnes gets on him.
Williams waits for Tatum to come off the Tice screen. Waters kicks it back out to Williams. Here's Brown launching from 3, way off, bricked it. Another possession. Fox there, kicked it out of bounds. Almost had a handle on it, man.
Yes. And offensive rebounds again, nipping at the Kings' heels. See it shot up right there. It did touch the rim. Yes, it did.
De'Aaron Fox in the passing lane, almost grabbing it. Yeah, that's what Luke Walton was arguing a moment ago as to whether they should have gotten a reset on that. The Kings, meanwhile, started the fourth quarter missing 7 of 9. They've since connected on their last 3 as Waters goes to the bench for Boston. Jeff Teague comes back in. Brown downhill, inside to Tice, in traffic, able to finish. And it's a 1-point Sacramento King lead.
Tice is a productive player for them. Really, really is. Sets screens, does all the dirty work.
Good find for Danny Ainge, general manager, former Sacramento King player here. I see his cardboard cutout right behind me, Doug.
Oh, yes.
Hield over Tice, who got a piece of it, trying to keep it alive. And a foul going to go against Buddy Hield. So that's going to put Sacramento in the penalty.
Yeah, I would, if I'm the Kings, on the catches, be a little more deliberate. Use your triple threat position. Create the contact that way. Right here, Tice, you see him on the interior. Beautiful little pump fake. That's what I mean by getting your feet together. And then Buddy, I believe, was standing out of bounds when this was committed. No, he wasn't.
Hit him on the head.
Yeah.
Daniel Tice on the foul line. Tice, a big part of what they do, especially defensively. Former pro in Germany. Fourth pick in 2011 of the... Actually, he was undrafted from Germany in 2017, but he and Brad Wanamaker actually played on the same German team about 4 or 5 years ago. Wanamaker, formerly of the Celtics, now with the Golden State Warriors. And Fox up court, we're tied at 100.
We've become accustomed to these battles. Oh, boy.
Fox with quick shot him for the layup.
Oh, man. That happened. That escalated quickly.
Wow. Oh, man. Great quick shot layup by De'Aaron Fox. Doug, you can do it better than I can, and maybe we'll get another look at it. That's going to be a blocking foul against Barnes. When I say quick shot, how would you explain that to the viewer?
Because you can go off the wrong leg. You don't even give him a chance to jump. So he is running and laying it up all at the same time. And normally you jump or you gather, and when you do that, that'll give the shot blocker a chance to block your shot. But with De'Aaron Fox, everything is fast.
You're right. Tatum at the foul line. 19 points in the ball game. Jason Tatum, a 83% foul shooter, makes the first. Stay with us for a 15-second word from Tahoe Blue Vodka. Well, like that last commercial, De'Aaron Fox likes his defenders shaken, not stirred, folks. Look out for it. Barnes on the baseline, out to Halliburton. Sidestep three on the way. Got it! Tyrese laces another one. And he's got a career-high 21. That's his 5th three-pointer of the night.
And Hallie trying to put a button on it. I'm telling you.
2.5 to go. Tatum for the tie. Got it. Jason Tatum with poise and precision knocks it in. He's a baller. Big time. 3rd team All-NBA a season ago. Boston in a little bit of a zone here, Doug. So this is when Brad Stevens was saving it for.
Yeah, to be aggressive.
Fox, tough shot off glass. Tipped up. Holmes, counted. On time, Rashawn Holmes. Just when you need a big board.
Man, need a big board, need a big body. Why? Because he's mobile Holmes tonight. Man. Inside, with the touch, going to the line. Mom's dad, they at the crib, they raising the roof right about now, Mark. I'm telling you, look at this. One hand with the touch and the kiss.
Doctors Richard and Ladisha Holmes. Proud of their son, grateful right now for the Kings lead, standing at 3. 2 minutes to go.
Gotta get a stop. Good job by De'Aaron right there.
Couldn't get Tatum on that Iverson cut. Brown with the yellow jumper short. Buddy Hield with a nice rebound.
You continue to impress me. The Iverson cut. I see you. Mark always doing his homework.
Watch tape.
Hey, man, it's all got. I just appreciate it. That's all.
I've been listening to you.
I've seen Iverson cut too many times.
Oh, boy. Traffic. Got it. De'Aaron detonating at the rim and laying it in.
Oh, good D.
Close out by Fox. Williams for 3. Okay. Wow, big time shot by Grant Williams. And it's a 2-point contest. Fox has 11 of his 24 here in the 4th quarter. It's showtime for De'Aaron Fox. On the heels of consecutive 17-point 4th quarters, he's showing up big time again. A foul going to go against the Celtics. That's going to put Harrison Barnes on the line.
You see De'Aaron right here. Move it out. Put it on the deck. Up. Oh, body control, English, kiss. And then Williams on the other end, feet set, knocking down a big-time jumper for the Celtics.
Harrison Barnes, meanwhile, at the foul line. He's 7 of 8 from the stripe tonight. Chance to give Sacramento a 4-point lead. Calmly, coolly, Harrison Barnes, with the detachment of a surgeon at the free throw line. Second one on the way. Hits nothing but net. Timeout, Brad Stevens and the Celtics. Fox on the limp a little bit. We saw him bump knee to knee with a Heat defender a couple of games ago, and he limped his way through the final moments of that game, the third one on the road trip, when he was able to finish out and have them in a winning position in the end. Dubs are up by 4 with 1:11 to go. On defense now, if you're Luke Walton, Rex Kalamian, the defensive coordinator, what are you trying to get across to the Kings right now on their assignments?
Well, don't foul and give them anything easy, but I would run somebody at Tatum or Brown initially to try to get the ball out of their hands. Why? Because it eats up some of the shot clock, and that puts them into a butter clock, meaning a late clock, and maybe they got to rush a shot, then you just got to rebound the basketball.
And if you're Brad Stevens, you're probably looking to go one of those two guys, right, Tatum or Brown?
Absolutely. The ball has to be in their hands. I'd probably go Tatum, but Brown is not a bad option either. So the Kings just got to make sure that they're ready to have quick help and get back to their guys if they can do that. And this guy is delivering again in the fourth quarter. 11 points in this quarter, 11 assists for the game, 24 points for the game, gives you 2 assists, doing a little bit of everything for the Sacramento Kings. And his buddy Halliburton is delivering as well. That would be Sacramento 5-0.
You love it when the face of the franchise embraces the spotlight and the challenge at both ends of the floor. Right now, kind of wincing as he rubs that right hip area. Tatum gets it from Tice, got to the basket, and one. Oh, wow, they run a play out of the timeout and get one.
Yeah, if you're going to foul him, foul him. But Tatum, I mean, listen, you say, how does that happen? Let me tell you, this guy is just good. Strong enough, Mark, to play through contact by Richaun Holmes, who is very, very strong.
Yeah. Richaun Holmes got all of his right arm that time and then some. And that's going to be the 5th foul on Holmes. He's going to stay in the ball game with 1:06 to go. It'll be Holmes, Barnes, Fox, Hield.
Make sure you get
Halliburton as well, pardon me.
Yeah.
1:06 to go. Got to close out this sequence here. If it comes off, got to block out. Aaron Fox rubbing that right hip, upper leg area, as Tatum knocks down the foul shot. It's a 1-point game, 1:06 to go.
Yeah, systems check right now. The is going through saying, can I put it on the deck and do what I want to do?
Gets the screen from Hield. Elbow jumper on the way. Butter, cool, calm, got it. The unflappable emerging poise of De'Aaron Fox. Impactful for the Kings. Teague out to Tatum. Barnes in his stance. Holmes corrals him. Good show and help. Back to Green with the crossover. Tried to punch it, couldn't. Holmes blocked it. He's not playing it in there. Man, don't bring it in here. You can't do that. Richaun Holmes went high and sent it back. And it's a 3-point Kings lead with possession. Fox on Teague, staring him down on the dribble. Pull up 3 on the way. Off the mark. They'll get another possession. They're going to check the shot clock here and review to see if it hit anything. And I'm not sure if it did or not.
I'm not either, Mark. It looked like it might have missed everything and just hit the backboard.
It came off quickly.
Now, we're going to check and see if the ball hit the rim.
There's the announcement. It did not hit any part of the rim.
And Boston did not have possession.
No.
So we'll have to see what that means for the game clock, because the shot clock is off. There's only 10.4 remaining.
Right. See what the call is here, and whether they go jump ball with the lack of possession or not. I mean, the officials deem in the aftermath of it.
I would love for blowouts for the Kings, but you know what? In these close games, you learn a lot about yourself.
Let's see how much time is on the shot clock. 4 on the clock, and possession came out to Sacramento here.
So there was a clock over by the Boston bench, and you can see it when Buddy gets it. It looked like 4/10 remaining, Mark.
Tough to tell.
Yeah.
From that angle, they thought it hit the rim, and perhaps the shot clock went off at that point because there's only 10.4 to go in the game. But the officials at the table trying to sort it all out right now with the aid of the replay center. This is going to be a very interesting call with Sacramento leading by 3.
I'm all for 4/10 because you can get a shot on it.
Right. Anything 3/10 or more, you can execute a catch and shoot. Anything less, it's got to be a tip.
You know why
the basket.
You know, Mark, why also plays in the Kings' advantage, because if, say, they do get 4/10, they're able to shoot the ball. It hits the rim. You got to get a rebound. You try to get a timeout. That takes time off of the clock. Right. So when the Boston gets the ball back, if they get it back, it won't be 10. It milk it a little bit if you can.
Sacramento and Boston both in the penalty. If it's Boston's ball, and we haven't discussed that scenario, Doug, are you one of those guys that likes to foul up 3 with 10 seconds to go, or do you not mess with the basketball gods in that way?
No, if you can get a quality foul, just do not let them be in shooting position going up for it and get to the free throw line. But if you can prior to that, that's okay.
Here's the call from Derek Collins.
During the replay, we see that the ball did not hit the rim. So we're going to go possession right up front here. 10.4 on the game clock and 1 on the shot clock.
Didn't quite hear the end of that. 1.4 on the shot clock. So the Kings it's going to be a quick one here.
It worked out on their behalf because Buddy was not going to get a shot at.
Yeah. Get a chance to draw one up, which Luke Walton ultimately did. Each team with a timeout remaining. Keep that in mind. And Derek Collins back on the headset.
1.4. See what Luke may have drawn up as he grabs the board again and calls everybody over.
Now they're going to make it 1.1. We keep doing this, it'll be Boston ball.
Yes. Maybe a Rashawn Holmes special right here.
Here we go. Holmes sets a screen for Buddy Hield. Holmes for 3 straight away, a little bit strong. So, timeout Celtics, down by 3. Time to get a big stop, the biggest one of the evening for Sacramento. When we come back, 9.3 to play.
No one sets my body on fire, and no one gives me shivers like you. Oh, no one does it better, and no one makes me feel like you do. And no one sets my body on fire, no one.
114-111. We told you at the top of the show, Doug Christie said it. The last 2 contests between Sacramento and Boston were decided by 1 point. This was November 17th. Marcus Smart Came so close at the end, halfway down and out. And the Kings got the win. And this one also coming down to the final possession. It'll be Tatum inbounding for Boston. They got a lot of time, 9.3 to go. Edwards checked in way cross court to Williams. A whistle and a foul before the shot.
That was on the Kings here, Tyrese.
Go ahead. So that's going to put Grant Williams on the foul line. A 50% foul shooter. That's the guy you want to foul.
Yes. And Tyrese comes over. Great recognition by Rashawn Holmes.
Yeah.
He's coming out, and Tyrese.